Here's 9 mind-bending Golden Age masterpieces from the legends of science fiction. Aliens, time travel, dystopias, underpeople, killer sales robots, and more. All audio has been remastered by the infamous Short Story Machine. We start things off with a story that literally puts you inside an alien mind. Here's Poul Anderson's Call Me Joe.
480 million miles from the Sun, the planet Jupiter dominates space without mercy. Obscenely large, eternally cold, its baleful red eye seemingly focused on a tiny, orbiting moon. A moon that is also the focus of our story. The moon is Jupiter 5. Currently home to some 51 scientists and researchers from Earth. Among them, Edward Angelsey, a man whose body is trapped in a wheelchair. But whose mind is free to travel without limits. Sci-Fi Radio presents an adaptation of Poul Anderson's short story, Call Me Joe.
Computer, close Scilab door and activate VDR.
Voice data recorder activated.
Mark.
Date 9/3/2152. Time 2:01.25 GMT. User
Angelsey Edwards.
Thank you. Recording voice data.
Okay. My ESP tells me that Joe is starting to wake up, so I'm beginning the psychic link procedure. Psi beam to full amplitude, all frequencies saturated, and resonator coils powered up. Lowering S-projector helmet. Energizing K-tube. Now.
Late accomplished. I'm in Joe's brain. I am Joe's brain. Feels like we slept well. Little bit of kink in my tail, though. That's better. I'm inside my underground lair. See some morning light coming down the entrance tunnel. Going outside. Rain last night. Some methane puddles. Suits me fine, of course. Today I'm going to take my smelter to the ice mountains. And I'll try to quarry some water. It's a heavy mineral down here, and try to cast my first axe head. I'm anxious to have real tools. There's only so much I can do with teeth and claws and tail. Not much left of the chase ship I came down with. It's almost completely corroded already. Weak earth metals. No match for the surface of Jupiter. I lost track of the time. The evening storm has started. It's a bad one. Ammonia dust everywhere. Blinding sodium explosions. We've got to keep moving. I see the remnants of the J-ship now. Not much further to the tunnel. Piece of flying debris. Something like a tree torn up by the roots. It's already blown out of sight. I'm leaving. Not bad. Home now. Entering the tunnel. I didn't finish the accent. I'll try again tomorrow. I'm hungry. Still one decapod left in my food bin. Have me here, Sci-Fi. It's been a long day. I'm tired. My muscles ache. Time to disconnect and let Joe's body get some sleep. No! Not again! Oscillations in the K-tube!
K-tube malfunction. K-tube malfunction. K-tube malfunction.
Malfunction acknowledged. Raise helmet. K-tube burnout again. I'll put in a spare before I lose ESP contact with Joe completely. There. I can feel Joe in the back of my mind again. He's sleeping down there. Another burned out K-tube. Why? There aren't many replacements left. And when that last K-tube goes dead, the whole Jupiter project dies with it. But tomorrow, our science authority expert arrives. Expert. Computer, terminate recording.
Acknowledged. Caution. Broken glass on Scilab floor.
To hell with the broken glass. To hell with everybody.
Airlock cycling and complete. You may now disembark from the ship.
I can't think of anything which would give me greater pleasure. Oh, hello.
Welcome to Jupiter 5. You are Dr. Cornelius.
Jan Cornelius, yes.
Is there someone in that airlock with you? I heard you talk.
To your computer, I'm afraid. After 4 months in space, I'll gladly talk to anyone.
Well, you can begin with me, Arne Viken.
Very glad to meet you.
And you, how was your flight?
Perfectly awful, thank you. I've never been farther from Earth than a short hop to a comfortable lunar resort. 4 months in a cramped ship without so much as a viewport. Well, I know now what prisons must have been like. And the landing.
Tough on your stomach?
I would never eat solid food again.
Well, considering the food out here, you may find that a blessing. Like to see the view from our greenhouse?
Oh, yes. I'm told it is quite spectacular.
It's this way.
Yeah?
You know, Dr. Cornelius, you come highly recommended by both the Psionics Corporation and the Federated Science Authority.
You might say I have a certain expertise.
I might say you're the top psionics expert alive. You'd better be. It's critical that we solve this problem with the K-tubes. We lost another one just yesterday.
Well, I'm quite sure it's nothing major. Frankly, it shouldn't take more than a few days to resolve. Yet I'm forced to be waiting out here at the far end of nowhere. Oh, no offense.
Take it.
Waiting here a full year until the next ship comes.
You may need more of that year than you think, Doctor. After all of my time here, I've yet to see any problem, however complicated, which, if you looked at it the right way, didn't become still more complicated.
Oh.
Here's the greenhouse. A word of warning. Jupiter will be directly overhead. When we go in, look down at your feet and walk straight to one of the railings. And then get a good grip before you look up.
Really, Viken? I don't think that's necessary.
Well, suit yourself.
I have no trace of acrophobia. Oh, my God.
Here, hold on to the rail.
Yes. Yes, thank you. I have no idea. I've seen pictures, but...
Sure. Pictures don't convey it. The sheer size, the bands of color, spotted with the shadows of moons as big as planets, whirlwinds as broad as Earth itself.
It seems to be falling on us.
Yes, that's an illusion, of course. All of that mass above us and practically no gravity here.
You men, you live out here all alone with this.
That is why we're here. And the Jupiter 5 station is a wonderful place to do research. All the facilities, hand-picked colleagues, no distractions. We don't even have administrators.
I thought you were in charge here?
No, I'm just your welcoming committee. Every man here is engaged in research. First, last, and always. I've been out here for 3 cycles, 12 years altogether. I'm a physicist specializing in the solid state at ultra-high pressures. Plenty of it to be observed down there. Only 3 times Earth's gravity on the surface, but the atmospheric pressure is almost unthinkable. Hydrogen and methane become liquids. Water is a metal. We can't even design equipment to measure the pressure. We just make educated guesses from Joe's observations.
Joe? Ah, your artificial Jovian.
Pseudo-Jovian, please. He was designed for life on Jupiter by bioengineers and genetically grown, but he's flesh and blood all the same. Use the word artificial in front of Ed Angelsy, and you'll likely get run down with his wheelchair.
Angelsy is one of your psi controllers?
Our one and only. He was a biophysicist stationed at Luna until an accident crushed him up. Nothing below his chest will ever work again. He's on full support from his wheelchair. Oxygenation, dialysis, manipulating servos, the works. Ed's doing a great job, though. His natural ESP is near the top of the scale. Took to using the S projector right away. If it weren't for those unstable K-tubes.
Unstable. Yet the K-tubes work perfectly on Luna, Mars, Venus, everywhere but here. Of course, the psi beams themselves can be tricky. And sometimes you can get unwanted feedback, but no, I'll get the facts before I theorize. Can I meet with Angelsy now?
Well, he's linking right now. We never disturb him.
Oh.
Well, perhaps you'd like to see the xenobiology lab, the birthplace of our pseudo-Jovians.
Yes, fine.
Dr. Cornelius, if we're leaving, you'll have to let go of that railing.
Oh, yes. I don't know how you can ever get used to this view.
You don't. No one does.
And to think, somewhere down there, your Ed Angelsy may be looking up at us through alien eyes.
You, up above, help me.
I had no idea that a research station built on a small moon could be so easy to get lost in.
You wouldn't be lost for long, Dr. Cornelius. Just say, computer, location.
Destination.
Xenobiology lab.
The Xenobiology lab may be entered through the bright red door located 3.6 meters north of you. Do you require hard copy directions?
No. I think even I can find my way that far.
Come on. You may want to turn your collar up. The xenobiology lab is usually cool.
Oh, it is a bit chilly.
Oh, the growth tanks radiate cold. Would you like a jacket?
No, I'm fine. Tell me how Joe got his start here.
Well, I'm not a biologist by any means, but I can give you the general picture. Then Lopez or Matsumoto can answer any of your specific questions in detail.
Excellent.
Well, then, where to start? With Matsumoto's paperweight.
Uh-huh.
Here, it's a model of Joe.
Amazing. Something like the mythical centaur. Slate blue skin, hairless, equine back and leg. The tail almost reptilian. It's functional?
Very. Heavy enough to give stability, but flexible enough for grasping.
Heavily muscled throughout. Human torso and arms. Very human face. Male, I see.
Of course. Perhaps you don't understand. Joe is the complete pseudo-Jovian. As far as we can tell, the final model with all the bugs worked out. Able to live, breathe, and breed once we send down the rest of the colony.
These tanks, they contain the other pseudos?
Yes, 10 females and 4 males, each raised to physical maturity inside a pressure tank that simulates the Jovian atmosphere. Full-grown adults who have been sedated from the moment of their inception.
That's necessary?
Absolutely, and not just because of their confinement. Until now, all S-projector research in the solar system has consisted of psi controllers operating through lower forms of life. Animals, insects, even microorganisms. Hosts with no ego, no self-awareness.
Yes, I'm aware of that. The human mind cannot be entered and controlled using the S-projector. The mind's subconscious defenses are too strong to permit the intrusion. Even a trained operator such as myself can only listen in to another human's thoughts, but control is impossible.
Was impossible. These pseudos have never awakened, never had a conscious thought or physical sensation. Their brains are perfectly formed, better than human in some ways, but as empty and malleable as a fetus. No ego at all.
Of course.
From the instant they're born on the surface of Jupiter, every waking moment is shared with a psi controller. The pseudo is never free to develop an independent ego, so there are no conflicts between host and controller. The perfect team. Ed Angelsy and Joe are the first to attempt it.
And these other pseudos, you intend to create an entire race of puppets?
Oh, no, out of the question. Just enough puppets to accomplish our research goals. The others will breed and colonize freely. A new generation will be born, naturally, and become farmers, hunters, miners, artisans, the works. We'll create a Jovian civilization supporting a few key members, a priesthood, if you will. Priests who are ESP-controlled, like Joe, to take readings, perform experiments, and tell us what we want to know.
When do you plan to send the rest of the colony?
Well, as soon as you solve the K-tube problem. We don't dare move until then. We're not on an unlimited budget out here. And the cost of getting just one pseudo to the surface is astronomical. There's a nightmare world down there. The cold, the darkness, the pressure. A host of destructive chemical reactions we don't understand. And an atmosphere forever churning with storms.
That must make landing a ship very difficult.
Difficult. Dr. Cornelius, when we put a pseudo into a J-ship, it's the sturdiest, most utterly powerful spacecraft ever created. Computer-controlled and loaded with every safety device the human mind can conceive of to protect a multi-billion credit piece of precision equipment. And what happens? Half the ships never reach the surface at all. A storm snatches them and throws them away, or they collide with a floating chunk of I-7, a small version of the red spot. Or, so help me, what passes for a flock of birds rams one and stows it in. As for the 50% which do land, it's a one-way trip. We don't even try to bring them back. If the stresses coming down haven't sprung something, corrosion has doomed them anyway. Hydrogen at Jovian pressure does funny things to metals. It cost a total of about 5 billion credits to get Joe, one pseudo, to the planet's surface. If we're lucky, each additional pseudo will cost a couple of billion more.
Well, I'm feeling a bit of that Jovian pressure myself at the moment. It seems that based on my skills, you're betting a fortune.
No, Doctor. We're betting a world.
Paging Iron Viking. Paging Iron Viking.
Viking.
You wish to be notified upon completion of S-projector activity.
That means that Angelzy could see us in the Sci-Lab now. Computer, was there a K2 burnout today?
Negative. Standard disengagement sequence successful.
Good. That means that Angelzy may even be willing to talk to us.
He's difficult to get along with?
Landing a ship on Jupiter is difficult. Getting along with Ed Angelzy is a little harder.
I see.
And one thing, his appearance is a bit shocking the first time. A sick shell of a man in a life support wheelchair. But his mind is as sharp as his tongue.
Thank you.
Ed, I'd like you to meet Dr. Jan Cornelius,
the door-to-door S-projector repairman? Yes, I've been expecting you. A slight multi-billion credit problem with this gadget here. You did bring a screwdriver, right?
Well,
Ed, that's not called for.
I'm sorry, Arm. And you too, Cornelius. Joe and I had a long day down there. He's sleeping now. I'll have to get some sleep soon, too.
That's all right. I'll be brief. I really just wanted to introduce myself, and we'll have plenty of opportunity when you're rested to begin the interviews and psychological screening.
What, Ed? No, you're not going to look into my head. You're here to look at this machine, right?
I'm here to look for a problem wherever it is. Now, no one's accusing you of any failure. My God, you're accomplishing something incredible here.
Oh, now I'm a miracle worker.
Maybe you are, but the miracle requires both the machine and the mind, and I'll study both. I'll just leave the extra K-tubes I brought and get back on the ship for Earth.
How many K-tubes?
5.
5. Stay, Doctor. Fix the machine. Ask me your questions, whatever it takes. Any friend of ours is a friend of mine.
Oh, so that's why I keep losing friends.
That's why. Okay, Doctor. Any ideas about what's wrong?
Well, I have some working hypotheses, but it's a complex problem. It could be the apparatus, the psi beams, the effects of transmission through the Jovian core. It could even be Joe. I hardly know anything about him yet.
Let me tell you about Joe, Doctor. He's down there without much more than his bare hands. We started with no more knowledge than that he could probably eat the local life. No, he has to spend nearly all his time hunting for food. It's a miracle he's come as far as he has in these few months. Made a shelter, grown familiar with the immediate region, begun on metallurgy. Hold it.
Ed?
What is it?
Shut up. Joe's waking. I can sense it with my ESP. Get out of here. Computer, lower S-projector helmet, now.
I don't understand what...
Get out, now. Computer, energize K2.
K2 malfunction. K2 malfunction.
Oh! Wait! Cornelius!
What is it?
Change the burn out K2, please. Spare us in that panel.
There, that's got it.
Angelzy, what's wrong?
Joe didn't wake up naturally. Something alive just crawled into the lair with me. I'm in trouble down there. Computer, energize K-tube. Psychic link completed. Oh! Who are you? Never seen anything like it. Half my size. Feet like a shark. 6 legs, 10 feet. 2 arms with 3-fingered hands and... Oh! Going for my eyes! Let me show you what strength really is. Wait! Get away from that! He broke my lamp. I can't see anything. Where's my club? There it is. Others coming down the 28th dozen. Just been scared of life. I'll give them something new to be scared of. Come on, then. I'm not in a wheelchair down here. Let's go! All dead. All dead or gone. Doesn't matter. Bodies everywhere. I wonder what they taste like. Good. Better still, of course. You critters made a bad mistake calling my attention to you. There's enough meat here for weeks to keep the bodies in the ice pit outside. Come on. There. Nice, natural refrigerator. This changes everything. I won't need to hunt. I can spend full time making tools, building things, getting ready for the rest of the colony. Getting somewhere. It's getting light. Rather a beautiful sunrise.
Dr. Cornelius, still at the console, I see.
Arnie, come in. So many circuits to check, so many factors to consider.
Coffee?
Oh, yes, please. Oh, delightful to find you've got real coffee out here. It's quite a luxury. I can't pull enough strings to get it on Earth.
It's more than a luxury. It's a psychological necessity. A totally non-synthetic reminder of our home planet. Helps prevent cabin fever.
Yes, I hadn't thought of that. Unusual aftertaste, though.
Oh, it's the water. Recycled wastewater.
Oh.
So, have you found out why the S-projector is blowing K-tubes?
No, but I'm eliminating a lot of possibilities. Look at this diagnostic console, Arne. Screen after screen of circuits. All indicators green, all systems working perfectly.
Which means?
Which means the problem is not mechanical. I'm sure of it.
And if the problem isn't in the S-projector, it's in Ed Angelsy's mind.
Quite possibly.
It's not going to accept that.
We'll see. I'm going to the Sci Lab to talk with him now. Would you care to join me?
Oh, certainly. I wouldn't miss this for the world. Any world.
Dr. Cornelius, Arne, come in.
Thank you.
Well, you're in a good mood, Ed. How did it go down there today?
We made an axe. Cast it out of solid water. Harder than steel.
Congratulations.
Great news.
It's a start. It's a good start. Now then, Cornelius, why don't you make it a perfect day and tell me what's wrong with this machine?
I've finished my tests, and there is nothing wrong with the S-projector.
Nothing wrong? Tell me why the K-tubes are blowing. You're the so-called expert.
Angelsy, listen. The K-tube is the heart of the S-projector. It amplifies your natural psionic pulses, uses them to modulate the carrier wave, and shoots the whole beam down at Joe. It also picks up Joe's resonating impulses and amplifies them for your benefit.
Spare me the lecture, Doctor.
Only rehearsing the obvious, because every now and then it is the obvious answer which is hardest to see. Maybe it isn't the K-tube which is misbehaving. Maybe it's you.
No.
Nothing personal intended, but the subconscious is a tricky beast. Now suppose way down underneath, you don't want to be on Jupiter. It's a terrifying, life-threatening environment. Your subconscious may not understand that Joe's death does not mean your own.
Go on.
Subconsciously, you feel fear about the whole business. Now that fear is amplified and sent to Joe. It becomes his fear. You read that fear, amplify it, send it back, amplify it again, send it back, again and again, back and forth. A feedback loop of pure fear being amplified by the K-tube until the oscillations are out of control. Now, you should be thankful the tube does burn out. Otherwise, it might be your brain.
Nice idea, Doctor, really. But, you see, it doesn't fit all the data, you see. I like it down there. I like being Joe. Oh, don't judge Jupiter by my notes. Wind velocity, temperatures, mineral properties. It's meaningless. What I can't put into words is how Jupiter looks through a Jovian's infrared seeing eye.
Different, I should think.
Very different. Everything that is cold and poisonous and gloomy to us. Rain. Imagine walking on the slopes of a mountain like polished metal, with a clean red flame exploding above you and thunder laughing in the ground. Imagine walking in a forest of dark, coppery trees and seeing a quick red flash, the life radiation of some shy animal. Imagine walking, just walking, without a wheelchair. Imagine being strong. You're wrong, Cornelius. I'm never afraid to be Joe.
I've never seen Ed cry before. Never dreamed he could. He's under terrific strain.
Almost unbearable. But I believe him. He's not afraid of Jupiter.
Which brings us back to where we started.
No, it brings me to a second theory, which I hope is wrong. And the only way to test it is to send down the rest of the colony in J-ships.
What? Why?
Now, I'll get to that. Just hear me out. I think our problem is that Joe has become an intelligent being with his own ego, his own personality.
Well, that's impossible. Ed has been inside Joe's brain every waking moment of his life. How could Joe develop an independent consciousness?
Think about it. Joe's brain was as empty as a newborn's and as hungry for knowledge. And every time Angelsy would link through the S-projector, his every thought, every memory association would become part of Joe's neural pattern. Be permanently retained.
Makes sense. So, if I follow you, Joe would eventually have a mind exactly like Ed's, right?
Exactly. A duplication that neither Angelsy or Joe could possibly be aware of. But there's more.
Which is?
Mentally, Joe has become Angelsy's mental equal, a virtual twin. But Joe's brain is superior to a human brain. Your genetic engineers thought of that. His body's stronger, healthier. So when Joe and Angelsy are linked by the S-projector, Joe may well be the dominant mind.
You're saying Joe could eventually control Ed?
I think they could be engaged in a mental war for dominance they're not even aware of. A war that Joe will surely win. Subconsciously, I think Angelsy is aware of it. He's not afraid of Jupiter. He's afraid of losing himself. And that's the fear which blows out the K-tubes.
What does this have to do with landing the colony?
I'll show you. Look here.
An S-projector helmet?
A spare, which I brought from Earth. Now, I intend to patch it into the Sci-Lab from here. And listen to Angelsy's thoughts while he's linking with Joe, but I want him distracted. He's been waiting for the colony ships to land for a long time. It would get his full attention.
No. It's too great a gamble. What if you're wrong?
If I'm wrong, you're no worse off than you are now. We've just moved the schedule up a bit. But if I'm right, then any future Psi controller will become a Jovian. A monster with two bodies and one mind, with the human body being the unimportant auxiliary one. Now, no Psi controller will volunteer for that. And your Jupiter project will be finished. We've got to know.
So, we risk everything. All right. We'll do it. Looks like Joe is going to get some company.
Initiating J ship ignition sequence. Mark. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Well, they're off, Cornelius. All 14 ships. We'll be tracking them as they try to fight their way to the surface.
Each containing a superior living being. Sleeping, but with a superb brain. Tragic if you lose even one.
If your theory is right, we'll lose them all, one way or another.
J ships entering Jovian atmosphere. 14 ships descending. 14 ships descending. 13 ships descending. 13 ships descending.
It started. All right. Angel Z is controlling Joe. They'll be fully occupied looking for landing ships. Now I'm going to put on the second S-projector helmet. It's time we had some answers.
Doctor, how would you know who's in control?
Quite simple, really. The S-projector helmet has filters preset to the patterns of human thought. Now, nothing else can be received. I'll tune in to Angel Z and listen. If he's still in control of his own thoughts, I'll hear them. If Joe, a non-human, is in control, I won't be able to hear anything.
12 ships descending. 12 ships descending.
I'll need your help in my quarters.
Let's do it.
All right, the helmet's in place. Powered up. Filter set. When I tell you to, plug the connector directly into the patch bay.
Right.
Now. But where am I?
Get out of my mind. Cornelius. I should have known you'd try to probe my thoughts. Let's have a look at yours.
Oh, my mind!
I'll warn you once. Don't ever come back in the Psi lab, understand? K-cubes or not, I don't want to ever see you again. Now sign off. Leave me alone. The first ship will be landing in minutes. I may be a cripple, but I can still take you apart, cell by cell.
You a cripple? You? Joe Angel Z?
What? What do you mean?
Don't you understand? You know how the S-projector works. You know I could have probed Angel Z's mind and Angel Z's brain without making enough interference to be noticed. And I could not have probed a wholly non-human mind at all, nor could it have been aware of me. The filters would not have passed such a signal. Yet you felt me in the first fractional second. It can only mean a human mind in a non-human brain. Angel Z, you're not the half-corpse in a wheelchair anymore. You are Joe. Joe Angel Z.
Well, I'll be damned. You're right. So I won't be needing that human body anymore. And I don't need you in my brain, Cornelius. Go.
Viking, he's coming around. I've got to get back to Angel Z.
Thanks, Doc. Cornelius, can you hear me?
Huh? I don't. Oh, my head.
Don't worry. You'll be okay. But you had a close call.
The ships. How many made it down?
9. 2 males and 7 females. Enough to start a colony.
Good. Joe will like that.
Joe will like it? What about Ed Angel Z? He's dying in that medibed over there. What the hell went wrong down there?
Viking, we're losing Angel Z.
Save him, Doc.
No, let him go. You can't save a man who's decided not to live.
Decided? How could he have decided anything? He's been unconscious ever since we pulled him out of the S projector.
It was decided before that. As a matter of fact, that body on the medibed no longer has a mind. I know. I was there.
He's gone.
Shut that thing off.
There was nothing anyone could do. The shock. Too deep.
Shut it off. Sorry, Doc. Well, I guess this winds up the project. We'll never get another Psi controller. You were right, Cornelius.
No. Viking, no. I was wrong. This isn't the end. It's the beginning.
What do you mean?
Ed Angelsy is alive. Or at least his mind is alive down there in Joe's body. The S-projector pseudo-relationship is different than we ever dreamed. Joe never did have a mind of his own. It was Angelsy all along. The S-projector didn't just create the illusion that he was in Joe's body on Jupiter. He was in Joe's body. A stronger, more perfect body than anything in nature. Naturally, he'd want to stay in that body. Anyone would. And that's why the K-tubes were burning out. Not because Angelsy was afraid to stay on Jupiter. He was afraid to come back.
And other Psi controllers? We'd lose them, too?
It's unavoidable. The mind will naturally be drawn to the superior brain. Your Psi controllers will eventually become Jovians and discard their human bodies.
Then why would anyone in their right mind volunteer to control a pseudo?
To get a new life. The old, the sick, the hopelessly crippled. They can be reborn in healthy Jovian bodies.
My God.
Who knows, Arn? When you and I grow old, maybe we'd like to enjoy an extra lifetime on Jupiter. A hard, lusty, stormy kind of life, granted. Dangerous, brawling, violent. But life as no human has lived in centuries. Oh, yes, you'll have no trouble finding Jovians.
And Joe? What about Joe?
I'm sure you'll be hearing from him as soon as he can build a radio. After all, he's still at Angelsy, still dedicated to the project. He'll have a lot to talk about. But for now, I'm sure he's occupied with other matters.
This J-ship hatch should have opened by now. Must be an emergency release here somewhere. A female. Please, come out. Come to me. Good. Don't be afraid of me. Don't be afraid of anything. This is your new home. Your beautiful new home. Call me Joe.
Our cast for Call Me Joe featured Gary Moody as Ed Angelsy and Joe, Rick Spiegel as Arn Viken, and Bryce Armstrong as Jan Cornelius. Other voices were Greg Loso and Gloria Hocking. The original story Call Me Joe was written by Poul Anderson and adapted for Sci-Fi Radio by Stephen White. Our director was John O. Williams. All music and sound effects were created by Ron DiUlio at the Studio of Audio-Visual Associates in Euless, Texas. The series producers are Kevin Singer and Ron DiUlio.
That was Poul Anderson's Call Me Joe, a story so powerful it basically invented the idea of mind linking with another creature decades before anyone else. Fun fact, this 1957 tale has striking similarities to James Cameron's Avatar. The mind transfer concept and a disabled human piloting an alien body feel almost identical, though Cameron never officially credited Anderson. Now we slide into something a little more personal and chilling. Jack Finney, the man who gave us Invasion of the Body Snatchers, asks one simple question. What if time itself is starting to break down around you? This is I'm Scared.
I'm sorry. But I've got something I really want you to hear. It'll just take a moment. Not that you'll believe it, of course, but I've just got to tell somebody. Even if no one can do anything, people still ought to know. There. That ought to do it. Now.
That's a song entitled Layers. Kevin Singer here, and glad that you could join us. You've been listening to the music of Ron DiUlio. You might be a little more familiar with Ron's solo work in the field of computer and electronic music. Here, Ron was joined by guitarist Buddy Whittington for a rare duo performance. And with that performance, we'll conclude our program for this evening. Now we invite you to stay tuned for a new dramatic series, Sci-Fi Radio.
Good evening. I'm James Edward Kerr, and I'm your host for tonight's show, the first in a series of adventures through the imaginary worlds we call Sci-Fi Radio. Picture a strange and alien universe.
Benny Goodwin and the orchestra, and fascinating rhythm. That's the same Benny Goodwin and the orchestra that you had a chance to see out at the Avalon Ballroom last week in one of their all-too-infrequent appearances in our area.
Well, what do you think? What's the matter with me? You must think I'm out of my mind. It's just an old radio show you're thinking, right? But what you don't understand is that I recorded this on my own radio just last night. There was this new radio show I wanted to hear, but I had to go out. I went to a school reunion, wanted to see how many familiar faces were left, you understand. Anyway, I set my recorder up with a timer to tape the new show, and what I got is what I just played for you. Now, please be patient and hear me out, because I'm convinced that this is only one of a series of occurrences which must be recognized for what they are, or the world will soon be plunged into a nightmare.
Hello, my name is James Edward Kerr, and I'm the host for the new radio drama series Sci-Fi Radio. The tape I just played for you was mailed to me by an obviously very disturbed gentleman who neglected to sign his name. He enclosed a letter with the tape that said, oh, wait, I'll just read it. Mr. Kerr, your interest in science fiction and other wild tales of the imagination leads me to hope that you will listen to this tape and the others I will send you. Please, listen and believe. You must. And then you must play them for all your listeners to hear before it's too late. Well, I won't say that I believed all I heard on these tapes, but I do think you deserve to hear them. Then you can judge his story for yourself. I'll have the next tape queued up in just a moment.
I'm John Williams, president of Astral Projections Records. I'd like you to hear the title cut from our latest CD. It's called Space-Time Peace. Space-Time Peace is the latest creation of the Sidemen, who combine electronic wizardry and subtle acoustics into a unique musical experience that we're sure you'll enjoy. That's Space-Time Peace by the Sidemen on Astral Projections Records. Now available at finer record stores everywhere.
It's ready now. Here's tape number 2.
What do you do when the apparently impossible occurs? Well, try telling your friends that you heard a radio show that hasn't aired for years and see what reaction you get. It doesn't do any good to say that you've got it on tape. Everybody knows that old shows exist somewhere on tape. They think you're trying to put one over on them. More than once I was asked if I'd listened to Jack Benny lately. There were joking references to my crystal set radio. But then, at a lodge meeting the following Thursday, one man listened to my story with utter seriousness. When I finished, he told me that he had a strange little story of his own. As he related it, I was puzzled by what seemed to be a connecting link, a common denominator between his story and the odd behavior of my radio. I took the trouble the following day to make a 2-hour drive out to his home in the country to verify that story firsthand. I took my tape recorder with me, of course, and here's what he told me. Lou, will you state your name, occupation, and address just for the record?
Sure. Louis Tratchner, coal and wood dealer, RFD1, Danbury, Connecticut.
Thanks, Lou. Yes, your age, too, please.
54. Should I go ahead now?
Yeah.
Well, as I told you last night, it was in July last year when the first thing happened. I don't recall the exact day that it was, but it was about 6 o'clock in the morning, because I had walked out on the front porch to get the paper. You never know where the paper's going to be, you know. So I just turned around. I couldn't believe my eyes. I mean, running right across the front of the house, up near the eaves, there was, come over here, I'll show you. Right about there was a streak of gray paint, and it was still damp. Now, it was about the width of a 4-inch brush, and it looked like hell on this house. I mean, it's white. I figured some kids had done it at night for a joke or something, but, you know, if they did, they had to get a ladder up there to those eaves, and you wouldn't figure they'd go to that much trouble. Wasn't smeared, either. Real careful job. Nice, even stripe straight across the front of the house. Anyway, I got a ladder, and I got it cleaned off with turpentine, but as I was telling you yesterday, that wasn't the end of it. I mean, the next thing had happened about 3 months later when I decided the whole house could use a new coat of paint. You know, that white hadn't held up so good this time, so I just decided to try to paint it gray. I got the front finished last, and about 5 o'clock one Saturday afternoon. And the next morning I come out, and would you believe it, I saw a streak of white paint across the front of the house. Well, first thing I figured, it's the damn kids again, because it was in the same place as before. But when I looked close, I saw it wasn't new paint. It was the old white paint I'd painted over. Somebody had done a nice, careful job of cleaning off the new paint in a long stripe about 4 inches wide right across the front of the house. Now, who in the hell would go to that much trouble? I just can't figure it out.
Now, Mr. Kerr, and whoever else may be listening to this recording, do you see the link between Mr. Tratchner's story and mine? Suppose for a moment that something had happened on each occasion to briefly disturb the orderly progress of time. Now, that seemed to have happened in my case. I heard a radio broadcast that had actually been made years before. Now, suppose then that no one had touched Mr. Tratchner's house but himself. That he had painted his house in October, but that through some fantastic mix-up in time, a portion of that paint appeared on his house the previous summer. Now, since he had cleaned the stripe off at that time, a broad stripe of new gray paint was missing after he painted his house in the fall. Absurd, you say? Well, I agree. In fact, I didn't really believe it myself. It was merely an intriguing speculation. And I told these little stories to friends simply as curious anecdotes. But then, occasionally I began to hear other odd stories to add to my collection. For example, there was a man on Long Island who received a telephone call from his sister in New York one Friday evening. Later, she insisted that she didn't make that call until the following Monday. Once at a 45th Street branch of the Chase National Bank, I was shown a check deposited the day before it was written. A letter was delivered on East 68th Street in New York City just 17 minutes after it was dropped into a mailbox on the main street of Green River, Wyoming. And there are many more, too. I was in a great demand to tell all these stories at parties, and I told myself that collecting and verifying these stories was just a hobby. But the day I heard Julia Eisenberg's story, well, I knew it wasn't any longer just that. I first learned of her story from a friend who lived in her Greenwich Village neighborhood. I arranged to meet with her right away for an interview. This is Case 17. I'm speaking with Julia Eisenberg. Would you mind stating your occupation, Miss Eisenberg?
I'm an office worker in Manhattan.
Thank you. Now, I believe you said something strange had happened concerning a dog?
Yes, it's true.
Would you mind giving me the details? I'd like to record them from a file.
All right. It was more than 2 years ago, October, I think. I went out one night to get some toothpaste from the drugstore. We have a quiet little neighborhood here, and it's just down at the corner, so I was walking. And on my way back, not far from the apartment, a large black and white dog ran up, and it was very excited but friendly, and I made the mistake of petting him. And from that moment, he simply wouldn't leave. And when I went into the lobby of my building, I actually had to push him away to get the door open. I felt sorry for him, poor hound, and a little guilty because he was still sitting at the door an hour later when I looked out my front window. Well, he hung around the neighborhood for 3 days, greeting me with wild affection every time I went out. And when I'd get on the bus in the morning to go to work, he'd sit on the curb looking after me in this most mournful way, poor thing. I wanted to take him in, but I knew he'd never go home then, and I was afraid whoever owned him would be sorry to lose him.
Did you try to find his owner?
Yes, but I didn't have any luck. He had a collar, but his tags were missing, and I asked around the neighborhood, but nobody had seen him before, and finally he just disappeared.
Disappeared?
I figured he'd find his way home, at least I hope so. I always wanted a dog for myself, but my apartment's really too small for one, you understand.
Of course.
Then you'll understand why I was surprised when a friend later gave me a 3-week-old puppy.
When was that?
Much later, about 2 years.
What did you do with it?
Well, I knew I shouldn't try to keep it, but it was such a darling, I just couldn't resist. And then, of course, before I knew it, he'd grown so big he ate more than I did.
I guess you couldn't keep him after that.
Oh, yes, he was wonderful company, you know. But one night when I took him for a walk, and
Take your time.
Well, I didn't use the leash. He never strayed far, and I know he was just sniffing around in the dark a few doors down, but when I called him, he didn't come back. He never did. I never saw him again.
No, I'm sorry.
Our street is a solid wall of brownstone buildings on both sides, with locked doors and no alleys. He couldn't have disappeared like that. He just couldn't, but he did. I hunted for him for weeks afterwards, put ads in the paper and all, and there wasn't a single trace. And then one night I was getting ready for bed, and I happened to glance out the front window down at the street, and suddenly I remembered something I'd forgotten all about. I remembered the dog I chased away over 2 years before. Now, you may think I'm crazy, but that was the same dog. I know it was. I chased my own dog away 2 years before he was born.
I don't think you're crazy, Miss Eisenberg. It was at that moment, Mr. Kerr, in Miss Eisenberg's living room, that I realized fully that the consequences of these odd little incidents could be something more than merely intriguing, that they might, quite possibly, be tragic. It was in that moment that I began to be afraid. I've spent the last 11 months tracking down these strange occurrences, and I'm astonished and frightened at how many there are. I'm astonished and frightened at how much more frequently they're happening now. And, well, I hardly know how to express this, at the increasing power to tear human lives tragically apart. On my next tape here, I have an example of the increasing strength of whatever it is that's happening in the world. Tape 3, case 34. I'm in the apartment of Mr. Paul B. Kirch in the Bronx. Mr. Kirch is an accountant. He and his wife are in their late 20s, and they have a boy about 6. Mr. Kirch?
Yes.
You said your story has something to do with some pictures.
Yeah, that's right. I'll get them for you. Here they are. Now, I want you to know I'm a pretty good amateur photographer. I even got a darkroom set up in the kitchen.
Tell the man what happened, will you?
I am, all right? I am. It was 2 weeks ago, and we were all down in Central Park. It was a nice day, so I took a whole roll of film. Pictures of all of us. The kids' grandmothers have been pestering us for pictures, you know. Anyway, I set the timer on the camera to snap the pictures automatically, so I had time to get around into each picture myself. All right, these are the first ones I took. Now, as you can see, I'm wearing a light business suit. Now, my boy there is wearing a dark suit with knee-length pants, and my wife has on a dark dress with a cloth coat.
I see.
Now, I'm going to show you the last picture, which I took exactly like the others just minutes later. We agreed on the pose, I set the camera, walked around in front, and joined my family. Monday night, I developed the whole roll, and look what came out on the last negative.
Well, this is odd. You're wearing an entirely different suit.
Right.
Your son has a different outfit on, too, and he looks like he's taller.
And what else?
Well, who is this woman?
I don't know. I've never seen her in my life.
So you say.
It's true. I don't know who she is.
Well, I do. I think that photograph shows how things will be a couple of years from now. I think that woman is going to be your new wife after I'm gone, either divorced or dead.
Look, that's a crazy idea.
Then you tell me what that picture does mean.
Well, I think I'd better be going. Thank you for sharing your story.
Yeah, get out of my house, will you? I didn't ask you here anyway.
I don't know what you and your listeners think about this story, Mr. Kerr, but I have no doubt that Mrs. Kirch was right about that photograph. Now, if you'll indulge me just a few more moments, I've saved what I think is the most ominous episode for last. I was lucky, I guess you'd call it that, in being in the right place at the right time. I was at a mid-city precinct of the New York Police Department. I check in there regularly in hopes of picking up new cases for my collection. But on this particular night, just listen to my final tape. I'm talking to Captain Rem of the New York Police Department.
Yeah.
Captain Rem, if you'd just like to...
wait, just a minute. Hello, Rem here. What's that? You got what? I'll be right there. I gotta see this for myself.
What is it, Captain?
You're always looking for strange stories, Jack? Well, I got a good one for you. Come on.
Well, where are we going?
To the morgue. Going again?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Charlie here is one of the interns in this place. Charlie, this is my friend Jack.
Hello, Charlie.
Hi, how you doing? Jack collects stories about strange happenings. Now, Charlie, tell us what you got here.
Yeah, right. Well, I'll roll them out and show you. See, they brought this stiff in about an hour ago, Cap. Report says a cab ran him down in Times Square.
Hey, there's nothing strange about that.
Right. Take a look at this.
Young guy, maybe 30, beard, mutton chop whiskers. What about it?
Look at his clothes.
Well, they ain't too fashionable, are they?
Right. Cutaway coat, vest with lapels, oversized bow tie on a turned-up stiff collar. Now, he also wore a tall silk hat and buttoned shoes.
Well, that's a little weird, all right. But, hey, I've seen all kinds out there on the streets.
Not with this in their pockets.
What's that?
Some change he had on him. Now, this nickel here?
The shiny new one.
Yeah, right. You ever seen a nickel like this before?
Well, let's see. It's got a shield on the front and a big 5 on the back. Can't say as I have.
Check the date, Captain.
1876. This still must have been some kind of coin collector.
Yeah, I'll say. And every other coin in his pocket is older than that. All his pennies were Indian heads. When did you ever see one of those? He even had a silver 3-cent piece on him.
Well, how about paper money? Do you have any bills on it?
Over $70. All old-time bills, the big kind.
Huh.
Not a Federal Reserve note in the lot. And that's not all.
What else have you got?
This piece of paper.
That looks like a bill of some kind. Lexington Avenue Livery Stable. For feeding and stabling one horse and washing a carriage. Total due $3. No name on this bill. Do you have any ID on it?
Yeah, right. He had some cards in his wallet. His name was Rudolph Fence. Some address on Fifth Avenue. Here's the cards.
Well, thanks, Charlie. It's a strange one, all right. What do you make of it, Jack?
Well, there's nothing much you can make of it. Apparently someone, this Mr. Fence, went to a lot of trouble to dress up in an antique style.
Uh-huh.
The coins and bills, I assume he could buy them at a coin dealer's.
Yeah?
Then he got himself killed in a traffic accident.
He got himself killed is right. 11:15 at night in Times Square. The theaters are letting out. Busiest time and place in the world. And this guy shows up in the middle of the street, gawking, looking around at cars and signs like he'd never seen him before. Well, the cop on duty noticed he was acting strange. Report says that when the lights changed and the traffic started up, he was on the island in the middle of the street. But instead of waiting, damn fool panicked. Tried to make it back to the sidewalk. Cab got him. He was dead when he hit.
Okay, Charlie. You can put him back on ice now.
Right.
Thanks for the call. Jack, let's go back to my office. Yeah, thanks, Bill. That wraps it up. I'll be talking to you. Okay, Jack, here's the story. Missing persons had a file on this fence fella. It was an old one from 1876. Seems that a guy of his name and description went out for a little stroll one night to smoke a cigar, and he didn't come back. He was never seen or heard from again. I hate this case. I hate it, and I wish I'd never heard it. But what do you think? You think this guy walked off into thin air in 1876 and showed up again more than 100 years later?
I don't know what to think.
But do you have some other explanation?
No, Captain, I don't.
Well, sure as hell beats me.
Well, that's it, Mr. Kerr. I could go on. I could give you and your listeners several hundred such cases, but some are just too horrible to be heard. All of these cases have happened in the New York City area alone, all within the last few years. I suspect that thousands more have occurred and are occurring all over the world. Yes, I could go on, but the point is this. What is happening and why? I believe I know. Haven't you noticed on the part of nearly everyone you know a growing rebellion against the present and an increasing longing for the past? I have. Never before in my life have I heard so many people wish that they lived back when life was simpler, or when life was worth living, or just in the good old days. People didn't talk that way when I was young. The present was a glorious time, but they talk that way now. I believe that this is the first time in history that people are desperate to escape the present. The newsstands are jammed with escape literature. Entire magazines, radio, and TV shows, and many of the movies are devoted to fantastic stories of escape to other times, past to future, to other worlds and planets. Escape to anywhere. But here and now, yes, there's a craving in the world, like a thirst, a terrible mass pressure that you can almost feel. A pressure of millions of minds struggling against the barriers of time. I'm completely convinced that this terrible mass pressure of millions of minds is already slightly, but definitely, affecting time itself. In the moments when this happens, when the almost universal longing to escape is greatest, these incidents occur. Man is disturbing the clock of time. And I'm afraid it soon will break. And when it does, I'll leave it to your imagination. last few hours of madness that'll be left to us with all the countless moments that now make up our lives suddenly ripped apart and chaotically tangled in time. Can anything be done to stop it? I don't know, but I doubt it. Perhaps if people only knew what was happening, if they would only come to appreciate what they have, it might not be too late. That's why I've sent these tapes to you, Mr. Kerr. You must believe me. You must put them on the air. It might be our only chance.
That was the last of the tapes from my anonymous correspondent. For myself, well, I really don't know what to make of them. I have tried to verify some of those strange incidents, but so far I've had no success. I also have no personal knowledge of any incidents like that. Perhaps one of you listening is aware of... Our cast starred David Kent as the narrator and featured Dale Castle in the role of Lewis, Gloria Hocking as Julia, Rick Spiegel as Paul, and Charlotte Taylor as the wife. Captain Rem was played by Gary Moody, and Charlie was Ken Page. The disc jockey was Kevin Singer. The short story I'm Scared by Jack Finney was adapted and directed for Sci-Fi Radio by John O. Williams. All music and sound effects were created by Ron DiIulio. The series producers are Kevin Singer and Ron DiIulio.
Jack Finney always knew how to make the ordinary feel terrifying. I'm Scared still gives me chills every listen. Fun fact, the mysterious man in old-fashioned clothes who appears in modern Times Square became the famous Rudolph Fentz urban legend. Millions still believe it's a true time travel case, even though it started as fiction in this very story. Next up, we have a very strange tale from Avram Davidson. A quiet, almost cozy story, until it isn't. Get ready for Grantha sighting.
The country life is often envied by those who dwell in the city. Why? Well, there's the peace and quiet of the country night. For Walt and Emma Towns of Haynes Mill, Arkansas, it's a calm that's rarely ever broken by a stranger's visit. Sci-Fi Radio presents an adaptation of Avram Davidson's short story, The Grantha Sighting.
Just get the gear together. We'll play it by ear.
Hello there, Emma. Walt.
Hello, Joe.
Good to see you, Mr. Trowbridge.
Emma and Walt Towns, this is Mary Anderson. She's with me on the Unexplained Aerial Phenomena Coordinating Committee.
Oh, how nice.
Pleased to meet you, Mrs. Towns. Mr. Towns.
Our friends just call us Walt and Emma.
And this is Mr. Tom Newell.
Just call me Long Tom, folks.
Oh, you're the radio man. Well.
Long Tom would like to record an interview for his program, if you folks don't mind that.
Mind? Of course not.
You folks just come on in and make yourselves at home.
Thanks.
Okay, Walt.
Bill, you can bring the gear inside.
Now, we've got coffee and tea, we've got home-baked bread and preserves, and there's sandwiches.
And there's some of my special watermelon wine. You just help yourselves.
Oh, this looks just wonderful.
Mighty nice. And real tasty, too.
You know, folks, I've been up here several times now, and you two have always put on a big spread like this.
We talked about it on the way up here and agreed that you've been more than accommodating.
So we decided that the committee would pay for these refreshments.
Yes, it's the least we can do.
Oh, no, we don't want that.
We wouldn't think of it.
Please, we really want
Now,
to.
you heard Walt. We won't even consider it. Y'all just go on and eat, and let's say no more about it.
Joe tells me you folks wouldn't take any payment for newspaper stories or photographs either.
Oh, no, sir. We just want to be a help, if we can.
Tom, we're all set up here now. Emma, Walt, are you folks ready?
Yeah, we sure are.
All right. Hello out there on the party line. This is Long Tom Newble coming to you from Haynes Mill, Arkansas. I'm out here with Walt and Emma Towns, two folks who've had one of the strangest experiences of anyone in these parts. But before you hear from Walt and Emma, there are some other folks out here who represent the Unexplained Aerial Phenomena Coordinating Committee. Joe Trowbridge was the first person to talk to Walt and Emma after their encounter. So, Joe, you had something you wanted to say to our listeners?
It's about that cloth-like substance that was found up here on the night of October the 3rd. It's still defying the laboratory analysis, but we've asked the lab to give us a call tonight so that we can report on your show the very latest. Anyway, back to you, Long Tom.
Oh, well, no. I sure didn't know they made apple butter like this anymore. Yes, sir, the towns out here in Haynes Mill are poultry farmers by trade. But any time Emma wants to go into the preserves business, she can sure count on me.
Oh, stop it, Mr. Long.
No, it's the God's truth, I'm telling. And this chicken salad sandwich, it's the finest it's ever been the pleasure to put in my mouth. Oops. Beg your pardon. Be sure you edit that one out, Bill. Okay.
How is it that good country folk like Walt and Emma Towns find themselves at the center of so much attention? Well, it happened in the evening on October 3rd, a day that passed like every other day in the lonesome Arkansas countryside. Emma scattered corn for the chickens as Walt milked the cow. The pigs were slopped. There was time to do some cleaning, and of course the eggs were collected, candled, and packed. And no one came to visit. Yes, October 3rd was a day like any other day, until just about dark.
Oh, that sure was a fine meal, Emma. Do you need a hand with the dishes? Emma, what is it?
Over here to the window, will you? See that cloud?
Which one?
That dark. There. Right where the sunset.
Oh, yeah. What about it?
Whoa, there's something very funny about that cloud.
It looks just like a cloud to me.
No, there's colors inside. And they keep changing. And it's moving this way. There. Did you see it? I think it's coming right down in our yard.
Emma, that ain't no cloud. Holy moly.
You're right, Paul. That ain't no cloud. What is that thing?
I can't rightly tell. It's getting awful dark.
Let's go out and turn on the porch light.
Well, okay, if you want to.
I think we scared them.
You're right. Let's go down and see what they want. Hello in there. Can we help you?
We didn't mean to scare you. Y'all come on out. It's alive, Paul. Just look at that. That's the strangest looking couple I've seen in a long time. Look at that baby.
And what about those clothes they're wearing? Looks almost like bloomers.
Mighty light for this time of year.
Yeah, they must be cold. Maybe that's why they're so blue.
Yes. Well, my name is Emma Towns, and this is my husband, Walt. You folks in some kind of trouble?
Look how short and broad they are.
Feelings? You folks are going to catch your death out here with no coats on. Why don't you come on in and sit a spell? Now, isn't it nicer in here? Oh, what a cute baby.
Looks kind of like its father to me.
Now, Walt.
What's she trying to say? Why, she's holding something out to you, Ma.
Of course. She's trying to tell us that she wants to warm up the baby's bottle. Why, sure you can, dear. Come on out back here to the kitchen with me.
We don't get many visitors around here, mister. Could I get you something? How about a glass of watermelon wine?
Yeah, okay.
No? Well, just what can I do for you?
Yeah,
I wish I knew what you was trying to say. Oh, I see. It's that thing you were driving. That rattle did sound pretty bad. Well, come on. Let's go take a look at it.
You fellas about got it fixed?
Yeah. Just a loose, whatchamacallit on the thingamabob. Is the baby okay?
It's asleep now. All it needed was a bottle and a clean diaper. We were happy to be of help. Anytime you're around this way, you just drop right in.
My jerry-rig on that thingamabob could use a finer tune.
Sure was nice having someone to visit with. Heaven only knows how long it will be before anyone else comes this way.
Before we get going with the real true story of what happened, I think many of my listeners would like to know just a little bit more about the two nice folks all this happened to. Now, Emma Towns here is about as sweet and hospitable a lady as you could ever want to meet. And if I do say so myself, a mighty fine cook to boot. And Walt, well, he's got a real sense of humor, don't you, Walt?
Well, I guess so.
Well, from what Joe tells me, you really tried to put him on when he first came out here to talk to you.
Oh, that. Yeah, well, I was just having a little fun.
Joe says you were a real card. Joe, why don't you step up here and tell us what old Walt tried to pull on a serious UFO investigator like yourself?
Well, it was just a couple of hours after the sighting.
Howdy. What can I do for you?
Who is it, Walt? Ask him on in.
Come on in.
I'm Joe Trowbridge of the UAPCC. That's the Unexplained Aerial Phenomena Coordinating Committee. I just heard that there was a UFO sighting in this vicinity.
A what?
A sighting. You know, a flying saucer from outer space.
Oh, so that's what it was.
You saw it? How close was it?
Well, it landed right in our front yard.
In your front yard? What did the aliens look like?
Well, I'll tell you. They were blue.
Blue?
Yeah, well, sort of. Maybe blue-green, you know.
Well, what were they wearing?
Bloomers.
Bloomers? Well, did they say what their purpose was in visiting Earth?
Oh, sure, yeah, they told us right off. They needed some help to fix up their airship, and when I helped the mister do that, Emma helped the missus with the baby.
Now, wait a minute. You don't really expect me to believe that.
Why not?
It's nonsense. No serious UFO investigator worth his salt is going to be taken in by a story such as that.
Of course not. You just hush up, Walt. Walt's just joking, Mr. Trowbridge. Shame on you, Walt, teasing this nice gentleman. Why, it didn't happen like that at all.
It didn't?
It didn't?
No, it didn't.
Well, what did happen? I mean, what really happened?
Well, Walt, I've got to give you credit keeping your sense of humor at a time like that. If something like that had happened to me, I'd be shaking in my boots. Well, anyway, we need to get down to brass tacks and do some serious talking about what really happened that night. Emma, the mic is all yours.
Well, they were tall. Very tall. And they had on spice suits. They looked like us, only their heads were bigger. And they had no hair. No hair at all. Their leader spoke to us. Well, that is, it was more like telepathy or something. He said that his name was Grantha. That's it. His name was Grantha.
You went on me. I heard Grantha.
Huh? And he said we should be afraid because they came in peace. Earth people, he said, we have observed you for a long time. And now we feel that the time has come to make ourselves known to you.
So Grantha came in peace then, huh?
Yes, that's right. Won't you have another piece of homemade bread, Mr. Longtongue?
Well, I might just do that, yes.
Oh, I'll go get that. It might be the lad calling.
And some tea?
Well, if you insist. That's real friendly of you, Miss Emma Towns, down here in Haynes Mill, Arkansas. No sugar, just cream, please.
That was the lab. They had a report on the cloth-like substance left here by Grantha as a sample of his peaceful intentions and superior technology.
What did it say?
Well, they said it was very soft, very absorbent, and can't be burned.
Is that all?
Well, yes.
How big is that cloth-like thing, anyway?
Oh, I had the good fortune to see it at the lab. As a mother of 3, the best comparison I can give is that it's just about the size of an ordinary diaper.
A diaper!
Our cast for today's story included George Latchford as Walt and Gene Evans as Emma. Long Tom was played by Melvin Dacus, and Joe was Dale Castle.
Short, weird, and strangely unforgettable. That's Avram Davidson for you. Fun fact, Davidson won a Hugo Award the same year this story appeared and was famous for packing huge ideas into tiny, quirky packages with an almost scholarly style. Now we slow things down with one of the most beautiful and haunting concepts in all of sci-fi. Bob Shaw's Light of Other Days asks what would happen if you could literally look into the past through a window. Let's step through it together.
A farm of slow glass is a remarkable and slightly eerie sight. A tranquil, incredibly perfect valley of timeless pine, overlooked by row upon row of the great frames of slow glass, standing, staring silently, drinking light.
Bob, turn that thing off. It's bad enough you drag me out here into the country. You don't have to torture me with that radio, too.
Sorry, Selena. Maybe this trip wasn't such a good idea after all.
Maybe it wasn't.
Bad time.
Like my pregnancy.
For Bob and Selena Garland, love has become little more than a memory. Confronted by the loss of a job, a house, and an untimely, unwanted pregnancy, they are trying, for the moment, to forget. That may be difficult, though, in a land of slow glass. Sci-Fi Radio presents an adaptation of Bob Shaw's short story, Light of Other Days.
Why have we stopped?
Look at that sign. This farmer's got some slow glass for sale. Let's walk up and take a look.
Quality high, prices low. You don't believe that, do you?
Well, we're quite a ways out of town. The stuff might be reasonably priced out here.
I'm not walking all the way up to that farmhouse because of some stupid little sign tacked on a gatepost.
Oh, come on. The exercise might do us some good. We've been driving too long anyway.
I knew this was just another of your fool ideas. All the way up here for nothing. There's no one in that farmhouse.
I saw someone at the window. I'm sure of it. Let's knock and see.
Looking for some glass, are ye?
Goodness.
Where did you come from?
Didn't mean to startle you. I was just out for a little draw on the pipe. No smoking in the house. That's what the wife says. You know how it is.
My husband doesn't smoke.
Well, if it's glass you want, you've certainly come to the right place. And at the right time, too. We don't see many people this early in the season.
Does that mean we might be able to buy a little glass without mortgaging our home?
Look at that now. I guess I've thrown away any advantage I might have had in this transaction. Rose, that's my wife, says I'll never learn. Still, let's sit down and talk it over. How about right here?
On this old rubble wall?
Oh, sorry. You folks are dressed right fancy. Well, let me just run in the house and get you something to sit on. Won't be but a minute.
That would be nice.
Perhaps it wasn't such a marvelous idea to come up here, but you might at least try to be pleasant to the man. If for no other reason, I can smell a bargain.
Well, he's hardly very civil himself. Didn't even ask us to come into his house.
Not so loud. His wife's at the window.
It's closed. She can't hear us.
But she's looking right at us.
Staring, you mean? Her manners are no better than his.
Now she's turning away.
Good. And I hope you noticed that ancient dress she was wearing. A man who won't give things to his wife certainly won't give much to strangers. You can forget about any bargains here.
Maybe. Anyway, let's hear him out.
I found this little blanket. It isn't much, but it'll keep that pretty dress of yours from getting dirty.
Oh, this is fine, Mr. Hagen. My wife and I, we like the outdoors. Why, I can't even remember the last time I've had a chance to breathe some real mountain air, right, Selena?
I'm not here for the mountain air. Are we going to hear his sales pitch or not? We've got to be on our way soon.
Selena?
That's okay, missus. You folks are young. You got places to go. I know that. Now, some of the glass farmers around here give strangers such as yourselves a sales talk about how beautiful the autumn is in this part of the country. Or it might be the spring or the winter. I don't do that. Any fool knows that a place which doesn't look right in the summer never looks right. What do you say?
Well, yes, I guess that's so.
I want you to take a good look out over the valley down there, Mr.
Garland.
Garland. Yes. You see where the field slopes down to the banks of that little cove? And then across the water where those trees seem to just sweep up the far hillside?
Yes. It's really beautiful.
Well, that's what you're buying if you buy my glass. And it never looks better than it does at this minute. The glass is in perfect phase. None of it is less than 10 years thick. And the 4-foot window will cost you $200.
$200? Why, that's as much as they charge at the Cindo shop downtown.
You don't understand, darling. The cheap glass you'd find in places like the Vistaplex and Panorama stores is only ordinary quarter-inch glass faced with a veneer of slow glass. Maybe only 10 or 12 months thick. This glass will last 10 years, and it's in phase.
Doesn't that only mean it keeps time?
Only, you say? Pardon me, Mrs. Garland, but you don't seem to appreciate the miracle, the genuine, honest-to-goodness miracle of engineering precision needed to produce a piece of glass in phase. When we say the glass is 10 years thick, it means it takes light 10 years to pass through it. In effect, each one of those panes there is 10 light years thick, more than twice the distance to the nearest star. So a variation in actual thickness of only 1/1,000,000th of an inch would...
Mr. Hagen, is something wrong?
I'm sorry, my wife there at the window. I thought she was going to call me for something. Now, let's see, where was I? Oh, yes, I was saying that my slow glass is as nearly perfect as can be. The light that enters now will emerge precisely 10 years from now, at just this time of day. Why, imagine if the thickness were imperfect, then light of noon sunshine could emerge at midnight, or summer could come out in winter. Such discrepancies might be desirable to some, but I see you two as the sort to appreciate perfection. What do you do, Mr. Garland?
I'm a writer, a poet.
I knew it. I could tell you have an eye for beauty. And with my slow glass, you can take 10 years' worth of this valley scenery back to your home. It will be a continual source of inspiration.
He could use some.
Each of the panes standing on the hillside there has a slightly different view. Why don't we just walk down and see which one is most to your liking?
All right.
Mrs. Garland?
I'll just wait here, thank you.
This way, Mr. Garland. There's a little path that we can...
Slow glass. A miracle. That's what Mr. Hagen called it. A proper term for an invention whose principles are far beyond the understanding of all but the most scientific of minds. It would tell the Garlands nothing to say that slow glass could be visualized as a hologram which didn't need coherent laser light to reconstitute its information, and in which every photon of ordinary light passed through a spiral tunnel coiled outside the radius of capture of each atom in the glass. These causes would be incomprehensible, but the effects would be no less wonderful. In fact, in the eye of the average individual, having a pane of slow glass was the exact emotional equivalent to owning land. An apartment in the most squalid of city surroundings would seem to look out upon a woodland lake or a misty park. And who is to say that such vistas didn't actually belong to the apartment dweller? An appealing thought to add to the already attractive prospect of visual escape offered to one who owns slow glass. But whatever the lure, Bob Garland has been drawn to this spot with his wife, Selina. Two people whose lives are badly in need of a little miracle right now.
Bob, come on. It's starting to rain.
I think you've made a fine choice, Mr. Garland.
I'll give you a check now. Can you arrange delivery?
Sure, delivery's no problem. But wouldn't you rather take the glass with you today?
Well, yes, that would be nice, but it is starting to rain.
It'll take no time to wrap it for you, Mr. Garland. I've got a carrying frame just behind the house. You write the check. By the time you've made it out, I'll be back with your glass.
Well, all right. I don't see what difference a few more minutes could possibly make.
Good.
Well, that doesn't surprise me, leaving us standing here in the rain. The least he could have done was invite us inside his house. There can't be so many fools passing through that he can afford to neglect them like this.
All right, Selena. Let's move in under the eaves until he gets back. There. That's better. You shouldn't get too wet standing here. Selena, quit staring in that window.
If his wife comes in this room, I want her to see me. Maybe she'll have the decency to invite us in out of the rain.
What are you doing?
Bob, come here a minute. I want you to see this.
Very well, Selena. What is it?
That little boy that's playing there.
That's Hagen's son, I guess. What about him?
I think there's something wrong with him.
He looks normal enough.
I believe that child is deaf. He didn't even turn when I tapped on the window.
Then Hagen's got his problems, too. In any case, it's none of our concern.
Oh, wait. Here comes his wife. Hello? May we come in? It's raining out here. Oh, that's better. Here she comes. Well, that's the limit. Did you see that?
She didn't see you.
She looked right at me. She's ignoring us. That's if I've had it. These people are crazy. At least I'm civilized. I'm going in there and give her a piece of my mind.
Wait, Selena, she might be blind. Selena, don't open that door.
Oh, my God. Bob, how can this be?
What is it?
We just saw her and the little boy. They just this minute walked up to the window and looked out at us. This is not the room I saw. It was clean, well kept. Why, this room hasn't been lived in for years.
Selena, come back out of the house.
But they were there. I saw them in the window.
Yes, Selena, we both saw them. Slow glass works both ways. Light passes out of a house as well as in.
You mean...
I don't know. It isn't our business. Now steady up. Here comes Hagen with our glass.
Well, Mr. Garland, here's your glass.
Here's the check.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure to do business with you.
The pleasure was mine.
Mr. Garland, wait. You folks looked in my house, didn't you?
Yes, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pry.
I want you to know it wasn't my fault.
Fault, Mr. Hagen?
About my wife and boy. You see, a hit-and-run driver got them both down on the old Oban Road 6 years ago. My boy was only 7 when it happened. I'm entitled to keep something, aren't I?
Yes, Mr. Hagen, yes you are. Goodbye.
Bob, there's a little chill in the air. Will you put your arm around me?
Sure, darling.
That poor man. He has nothing but his memories.
In the end, that's all any of us have. So perhaps we'd better try to make ours worth remembering.
Yes. I'm sorry about what I said earlier.
About what?
This trip. I think it was a pretty good idea, after all.
Our cast for Light of Other Days featured John Davies as Bob, Charlotte Taylor as Selena, and Jerry Haynes as Hagen. The original story, Light of Other Days, was written by Bob Shaw and adapted for Sci-Fi Radio by John and Jonty Williams.
Bob Shaw's Light of Other Days is pure poetic sci-fi. One of those stories that stays with you long after the radio fades out. Fun fact, the unforgettable idea of slow glass that delays light so you can see years into the past, earned the story nominations for both the Hugo and Nebula Awards. Shaw later expanded it into the novel Other Days, Other Eyes. Check that out. And now, time to meet the Underpeople. Cordwainer Smith takes us into his wild, far future instrumentality universe with the heartbreaking Ballad of Lost Seamail.
And now, let's venture into yet another imaginary world of Sci-Fi Radio.
She got the wits of the what she did, hit the bell with a blot she did, but she fell in love with a hominid. Where is the witch of the what she did?
It is a time many centuries hence, long after the second neutronic cataclysm, long after human stock was severely depleted and the genetic scientist altered Earth animals to create a new species, a race of catmen, oxmen, pigmen, and other animal derivatives. Man has strived to create an almost perfect world for himself, a just and untroubled world, a paradise for all, that is, but the new species. They have become the wretched, the despised. Now called the underpeople, they live in constant fear of a monitor called the Bell. The Bell. The information and nervous system for the entire planet hounds them unmercifully. It undermines their leaders who fight desperately against the unjust law of Earth. It systematically destroys their most basic rights to live and to love. Sci-Fi Radio presents an adaptation of Cordwainer Smith's story, The Ballad of Lost Semel.
Where is he?
We're a few minutes early, love. It's all right. In 2 hours, we'll be on a ship to New Mars. We can raise a family and just be together.
The monitors can see us. I know it. I just know it. Why can't they just leave us alone? Stupid, senseless labels. I'm a hominid, and they call you an oxman. But there's no difference between us. You're as human as I am.
Oteral?
Yes?
This is the hominid girl.
My name is Sarana.
Well, in 10 minutes, someone will come for you. They'll get you out of Earthport in a lysotrope shipment. Hope you don't mind cramped spaces.
Just as long as we leave Earth. They have no right to destroy us.
Neuromance doesn't interest me. Ideology interests me even less. You brought the payment?
Yes. Here.
Good. 10 minutes.
Oh, Terrell, I'm scared. I don't trust him.
We don't have much choice.
I know, but wait. I hear something.
I don't.
Remain where you are. These are the two.
Yes. I just left them.
You filthy, disgusting.
Hey!
Remain where you are.
No!
You are Sarana. You will be transported immediately to the nearest reorientation center.
Oh,
Terrell! At least it saves him a trial at the Bell. Not to mention a trip to a disposal unit.
Informant, you may go. Continue to alert us of any hominid underperson interactions.
You bet I will.
Through these bitter, harsh, and unyielding times lived two beings whose names will never be forgotten. One, an underperson named Semel. The other, a great lord and hominid named Gestokost. Together, they will risk all in an attempt to change their times forever.
It all begins and ends with us. There's no one else who cares.
There's always C. McIntosh. And what about Gestokost?
Sir McIntosh is useless. A token leader, that's all. It's rumored he's dying anyway. And our good Lord Gestokost can't even get his policies through the instrumentality. No, what we need is a strong intelligence network. Access to the Bell. That is our strongest priority. Information on hiding places, police informants, locations of disposal units.
You are Simara?
Yes.
Charged under Earth Ordinance, Section 178, Subsec 31.7, pertaining to under people, conspiring to lead a group of subhuman species with the expressed intention of overthrowing the existing governmental order. The rest of you will be detained at a disposal unit pending judgment. Simara, you will be tried for treason before the Lords of Instrumentality. Place of judgment, the Bell.
Lord Isan.
Present.
Lord Gestokost.
Present.
Let the Bell record that on this day, the second onum and third quarter of consecutive history, 4 lords are absent. 3 presiding members of the instrumentality, including myself, are present, and in full accordance with Earth ordinances may try the defendant. Having entered the original item into the agenda, I will preside. Your name?
Samara, son of Samariel.
Lot number?
1037.
Derivative stock?
Cat. Pure.
Occupation?
Menial labor at the lysotrope mine, southeast sector.
My lords, I ask you at this time to look into the bell table. Read, Samara, clandestine activity.
First onum and third quarter, 2200 hours. C. Mara.
Access to the bell. That is our strongest priority. Information on hiding places, police.
Read, C. Mara, telepathic monitor, thought band.
Fourth onum and second quarter, 1300 hours. C. Mara.
Must get to means of power, of justice. Trace all possible escape routes. Underground personnel.
Objection.
Yes, Lord Justicost?
He's being tried for seditious sentiments, not for subversive brain activity.
You would set him free, of course. Give him a big fat medal, Justicost.
In any event, I believe we have enough evidence to vote. The defendant is clearly in violation of Section 178, subsec 31.7. Do we all concur? Very well. Lord Isan?
Elimination.
Lord Justicost?
Exile. Lady Nade?
Elimination.
My lord and lady, at this time, I would like to plead for...
Sentence has been pronounced, Justicost.
The prisoner will be escorted to the nearest disposal unit. Sentence to be carried out immediately.
There are millions of us. We look like you, feel like you, think like you. We only want full rights as Earth citizens. Why can't that be understood? Why can't there be justice?
There's your justice.
Animal stock. Good riddance.
And now for those present at the meeting.
Elimination.
Exile.
Exile. No sense in creating additional martyrs. One is sufficient.
I'm sure they'll write songs in honor of your benevolence.
Justicost.
Every day we obliterate them in one way or another. Murder them, their families.
That kind of language is not conducive.
Excuse me. Painlessly eliminate them. If their children cannot pass through our school systems, eliminate. If they should fall in love with a hominid, eliminate. If they should dare hope for any kind of justice, eliminate.
Look, there's nothing personal in any of this. There are some very fine, very talented underpeople. Take that cat person, for instance, the one who's ill now.
C. McIntosh.
Right. Great athlete, great spokesman. Never causes any trouble. He's a credit to his people. And some of their daughters, you know, the girly girls. Oh, too bad they're restricted to outer world visitors.
Isan.
But to have them go to school with our children, rule with us, mate with us, overwhelm us? Oh, absolutely not.
We've built the ideal world for ourselves, and over a quarter of the population lives under the most barbaric conditions, subject to our whim.
Subject to our law.
And the law is unjust. That is what will destroy us.
He was a man who loved justice with a yearning that no one, hominid or underperson, could rightly fathom. Lord Justicost.
Read that opening back, please.
Policy Bill number 1461 to allow said underpeople access to hominid learning facilities under uniform standards applying to full Earth citizens. Paragraph 1, that underchildren will attend...
That's enough. I'll present it at the meeting tomorrow, where it will be overruled like all my other policies.
Something troubles you, my lord?
Other men have their infatuations, their women, their children. I've denied myself all that in order to devote my passions to one thing, justice. And for what? My life has been a waste.
This is a bulletin from the Interplanetary News Service. Following our earlier announcement of the death of C. McIntosh today, millions have begun mourning the loss of this great athlete, better known simply as the Catman.
Delegations from other worlds are journeying to Earth in order to pay final tribute
Wait a minute.
to an under
Turn that up.
Earth was proud of. C. McIntosh is survived by an Earth daughter, Simel, presently employed as a girly girl at the Earthport Hospitality Center. The service will be held tomorrow at the Metrix Memorial Grounds in the Circuna district of the Northeast Sector. This concludes this special bulletin.
Cancel that meeting tomorrow and prepare my official mourning clothes. Perhaps I can...
Yes, my lord.
Nothing. One must grasp at any chance. Better than sinking into an abyss of self-pity.
We've built the ideal world for ourselves, and over a quarter of the population lives under the most barbaric conditions, subject to our whim.
Subject to our law.
And the law is unjust. That is what will destroy us.
This is Lord Justacost, a man of passionate convictions but powerless to aid the underpeople without the cooperation of their secret leaders that he cannot find. His only suspect, the great athlete and spokesman of the underpeople, C. McIntosh, has just died. Could the daughter of C. McIntosh know something? The daughter named Simel? Sci-Fi Radio presents the conclusion of our adaptation of Cordwainer Smith's story, The Ballad of Lost Simel.
I'm sorry our time together has been cut short, Prince Farron.
I'm leaving Earthport in the morning anyway, Simel. Sorry to hear about your father. Old C. McIntosh was really something. I saw him at the Transplanetary Games when he set the universal broad jump record.
Girly Girl Simel, report to the First Matron's office. Girly Girl Simel.
I have to go. They'll send you another girly girl for the duration of your stay.
You know, Simel, you're the most intelligent person I've met on Earth.
Oh, yes, of course. Your praise makes me blush, Your Highness.
I mean it. I don't care who your ancestors were. You're the only real human being I've met on this planet. Hospitality hostess, you should be running this world.
Goodbye, Prince Farron.
Ah, Simel, sit down. On behalf of Commissioner Teedrink and the staff of the Hospitality Center, I wish to express our condolences.
Thank you, ma'am.
You will be allowed no more than 7 working hours to attend the funeral. You will return at 0700 hours the following day to resume your duties. Is that understood?
Yes, ma'am.
Some of your monitor playbacks have been a great source of amusement.
Who your ancestors were? You're the only real human being I've met on this.
Human being? You think a pretty face and body makes you human? Who are you? Answer me.
Simel, daughter of C. McIntosh.
Lot number?
1138.
Derivative stock? Derivative...
Cat. Pure.
Cat. You're a pig, a dog, an animal. I don't care who your father was. Never make the mistake of thinking you're anyone special.
Is that all, ma'am?
Sign these absentee forms. Now get out. You make me sick. Enjoy the funeral, dear. Don't forget to smile real pretty for the monitors.
A huge throng of people, almost 200,000 strong, are here to bid a last farewell to C. McIntosh, the greatest athlete the cat people have ever produced. He was an underperson spokesman and an ambassador of goodwill to countless planets. All hominids and underpeople feel this loss. Seeing this crowd of underpeople, one is reminded of the words of the great writer Ernesto. They are a simple people, a childlike race. We must be firm with one hand, loving with the other. Representing the Lords of Instrumentality is Lord Justacost, the 7th of that name. He stands at the ice rocket containing the body of C. McIntosh, a few minutes before making its final journey to the stars. Now, Simel, daughter of C. McIntosh, approaches the casket. A striking sight. She places flowers upon her father's chest. She makes her obeisance to Lord Justacost.
This is a great loss for you, a loss for us all.
Thank you, my lord.
We all can't help but wonder who is worthy to carry on your father's name.
Your praise makes me blush, my lord, as your kindness does you honor. You knew my father?
We had met a few times.
I'm sure that the acquaintance, however brief, was enough to touch his heart with light. He was something all the underpeople must aspire to. Modest,
Justicos knew that he had only precious seconds to act, to find out what she knew. So, he did what was unlawful for any ordinary Earth citizen, but was permitted for a lord. He read her mind.
Throughout the universe. Etelli Kelly, help me. Please, Etelli Kelly, help me.
It would have given him joy to see us bid him farewell together. Be at my office in 40 minutes.
What?
My office, 40 minutes. Be there. And we are consoled in our grief that his name will live on wherever the noble deeds of earth are spoken. Sit down, please.
My lord, I feel it unseemly to sit in your presence.
Let's skip all this, shall we? Be quiet and sit down, please. This is an important day for you.
A sad one, my lord.
I don't mean your father's death. I'm referring to the future. And right now it's just you and me.
My lord, as you know, it is forbidden for a hominid and an underperson to... I beg of you, do not command me.
No, you do not understand. I need your help.
What do you want of me?
Who is your leader?
Commissioner T. Drink, sir. He's in charge of all outer world visitors and hospitality centers.
I don't mean him. He's part of my own staff. Who is your leader among the underpeople?
My father was, of course,
No. All right. Who is Etelli Kelly?
My lord, I am the Etelli Kelly. You will believe in me. You may speak through my daughter, Simel.
Who are you?
I am he whose name is never spoken aloud. I have printed my image and mind upon my daughter, just as I have printed my name and image on your mind.
If I open my mind to you, will you search it while I watch you? Are you capable of that?
Very capable. Let the girl put her hands on your shoulders.
Mind. Search. Who? Tremendous psychic force. How possible without intervention?
Concentrate.
All right. Underpeople?
Yes.
Create contacts among underpeople through which power, information will help them attain full rights and status as Earth citizens.
And what is your plan?
No plan, only purpose.
I see. You want me to think for you. Very well. The bell. Can you get me all keys pertaining to underpeople policy and tactical forces?
Not the control keys and the master switch. You can have the information keys if I get them.
And in exchange?
Keep the underpeople reasonable until it comes time to negotiate. Help me get my policies through the instrumentality. Maintain honor and good faith in all subsequent agreements. Is that fair?
Fair enough.
But it will take me at least a year to figure out which keys pertain.
Let the girl look once while maintaining contact with you. I will be behind her. That will be enough.
Well, not even the lords are permitted in the bell chamber unless they're making policy or trying an offense. There's no other possibility.
The time will come, and when it does, we reconnect through the girl. Now, I must caution you, never say my name. Try not to think it. Are you ready to break contact?
Break.
What? Jessica,
We have a lot of work to do.
Yes. Let me just...
An intelligence like that on Earth, and the Lords of Instrumentality weren't even aware of it.
It surprises you, does it? You hominids have your remarkable men. Why shouldn't the under people?
We'll have to move quickly. Can we meet tomorrow?
When my shift is over.
Well, not here. I have a safety house half a mile away. These are the directions. Look at them carefully.
Yes, I know the area.
Circle the house twice before you enter. If anyone sees you going there, we drop the whole thing.
Okay.
Immediately. Now, give me back the directions, please. Thank you.
You're frightened, aren't you?
I have every reason to be. If we're caught, they won't make any distinction between us.
Mm.
We're not going to send this lord into exile. Our sentence will be the same. Immediate elimination. Painlessly.
Welcome back, dear. The Uranic trade delegation just landed. Messer Raiz will be waiting in Hospitality 30B. Did you have a good time?
It was a funeral, ma'am.
And what a turnout. Lord Justicost and you at the casket. Quite a picture. I watched it on the monitors.
If there's nothing else, ma'am.
Like to get your hands on him, wouldn't you? But that's typical of your background, always lusting after our men.
There are laws against such things.
You bet there are. It's bad enough they let you monsters around Outerworlders. I'd love to catch you with an Earth hominid. I'd push the elimination button myself. Dismissed.
The genetic programmers had given the underpeople human attributes, the hand, the eye, even the mind. But they had also given them a human heart, with all its accompanying emotions. Justicost was unlike any man she had ever met. He treated her not as a plaything, an object, but as a citizen, a hominid, and it did not make her feel entirely comfortable.
You took the route we mapped out?
Yes. I'm sure the monitors didn't see me.
Good. I have a plan. Now, we might have 45 seconds when the bell relay systems are reloading. If I can...
No, it's not enough time. We need 2-3 minutes at least. Unless I can get in twice.
It's too risky. One time, that's all we can manage.
I tell you, I can get through the interior shafts.
They'll spot you in a second.
Not if you can get to the security block and transfer power outside the bell.
No. We've been through this already. Security is off limits to anyone except the robots.
It's been a long day.
A fruitless one. Damn. I'm tempted to call on E. Telly Kelly.
Don't say that name.
Sorry. Maybe an intelligence like that could come up with something where we poor mortals have failed.
Do I detect a hint of peevishness, my lord?
Perhaps.
Yes. For all your talk of justice, your good intentions, it galls you that a mere underperson could cultivate such psychic power.
You're a foolish woman. Besides, don't you think it unseemly to talk to a lord like that? Only an Earth citizen has that right, and you are not a citizen.
Not yet. But I believe I will be. And I can thank you for that.
So far, you can thank me for nothing. We haven't come up with any plan remotely feasible.
Let's look at the blueprint again.
My last day on Earth tomorrow, my dear. You've made my stay here rather pleasant.
It is I, Messer Rais, who have been honored to entertain you during your all-too-brief visit.
Yes, of course. You know what would make my stay complete?
What?
Oh, some little memento of your wonderful planet. Something uniquely of Earth. It would make a wonderful conversation piece. An egg, perhaps, or an ancient dollar bill or coin.
Rais, it is a serious offense to export any primary Earth material to the outer world.
Oh, come. There'd be something in it for you. A little cash bonus. You could, buy a pretty dress, eh? Wouldn't you like that?
Well... Yes, it's beautiful. What's the matter?
There are only a handful of people on Earth who could know that name, could appreciate it. You are an unusual young lady.
You think so?
Intelligent, brave, beautiful. Very beautiful. Perhaps in another time, personality and politics, they don't go together. Things can get sticky.
Yes. I really have to go. Good luck.
Good luck, citizen.
Seamel. Oh, Seamel. Good evening. How are you?
Fine, thank you, ma'am. I was just going to my quarters.
Yes, you must be tired. Would you mind stepping into my office for a moment? There's someone to see you.
A visitor? I don't...
Remain where you are.
What?
Remain where you are. You are Seamel.
Yes.
You are charged under Earth Ordinance 348, subsec 2.4, conspiring to export primary Earth material to the outer worlds.
No, please, no.
Conspiring to accept bribes from outer world visitors. Place of judgment. The bell.
Lord Isan.
Present.
Lord Wallace.
Present.
Lord Gestacost.
Present.
Let the bell record that on this day, the third onum and fourth quarter of consecutive history, that 3 lords are absent, 4 presiding members of the instrumentality are present, and in full accordance with Earth law may try the defendant. Lord Gestacost, you have entered the original item into the agenda.
Yes.
Then, as is customary, you will preside.
Yes, my lady. Name?
Seamel, daughter of C. McIntosh.
Lot number?
1138.
Derivative stock?
Cat. Pure.
Profession?
Girly girl at the hospitality center.
Where else would she be a girly girl?
Please, Lord Isan. My lords and lady, please look into the bell table. Read, Seamel, conspiracy to export primary Earth material.
Third onum and third quarter, 1800 hours. C. Mel.
Be something in it for you. A little cash bonus. You could...
Read Seamel, active conspiracy. Read Seamel, active...
No records of said conspiracy exist.
What is this? You'd better confess, my girl. We want to know exactly what...
Please, my lord. The outer world of Rais. He made me take him to an underperson smuggler.
What did he look like?
The Lord asked you a question.
He looked like one of these gentlemen here.
Me?
No, the other.
Can we get on with this, Justicost?
All right. You may rise and touch the gentleman who bears some resemblance to this smuggler or underperson.
Touch? I'm sorry.
Yes. Just put your hands on his shoulders. Please, my lords and lady.
Oh, this is a good one.
He's right here.
You mean me?
Yes, you, Justicost.
Justicost, the connection is made.
I mean no offense, my lord. He was shorter than you by about a foot and had reddish-brown hair.
Look into the bell, Justicost. Trace underpeople police informants.
He was bragging that he was an informant and had important connections.
Read police informants, underpeople.
Si Caral, Si Nomera, Si Para, Si Ganal, Si Pezal, Si Tonal, O Sabral, O Kesen, O Majal.
Yes. Information received and stored. Trace police points.
He said he could take us to a place. Only we had to be careful. There was a security facility nearby.
Read security facility and police points, clandestine and public.
Location of police points according to grid 3 and 7, 12 and 4, 6 and 2, 9 and 5, 8 and 1, 3 and 2, 4 and 6.
Yes. Information received and stored.
This isn't getting us anywhere.
I quite agree.
Justicost. Trace hiding places.
The underperson took us to a place, only it was dark, like it was underground.
Read hiding places, residential, commercial, and military districts.
Northwest Sector, Zaran District, Staten District, Hopeton District, Haran District, Southeast Sector, Pitchell District, Austral District, Kendall District, Wattis District, Northeast Sector.
Yes. All information received and stored. Break.
I'm sorry, I don't recognize any of it.
We only went through every possible combination. Young lady, you're a fraud. There's no evidence of anything. Justicost, I hold you responsible for this nonsense.
She was accused based on the available evidence. Don't blame me.
Perhaps the outer worlder attempted to get some primary Earth material. Simel, this is very serious.
He said...
What?
He said he'd give me money to buy a new dress.
You do little credit to your father's name, girl. I believe we have enough evidence to vote. While there is no proof of actual theft, the defendant is obviously guilty of conspiracy. Simel, you understand that we can show no leniency merely because your father was well known? All underpeople are equal before the law. Therefore, I am ordering 2 months of your wages withheld. Any objections?
No, lady. Let's get on with the agenda.
And let this be a lesson to you. You've wasted our valuable time.
Stupid, hysterical kid.
You may go. All right. Policy number 36042, drawn by Lord...
And so a mere underperson, a girly girl, and a lord outwitted the bell. With the information obtained, the underpeople started a vast and powerful underground network, ultimately leading to their complete liberation. As for Simel, she would subsequently rise from girly girl to politician to councilwoman. And Justicost would remain a man who loved one thing above all else.
Justice. It didn't take us as long as we thought.
30 years. An eye blink in the history of the universe.
Citizen, councilwoman. There's one thing I've always been meaning to ask you. There's a rhyme among the under-people. Well, I'm the only hominid who knows it. She got the witch of the what she did, hid the bell with the blot she did.
I have no time for children's songs.
Oh, of course not. You have grandchildren of your own. But that song is about you. It says that you were in love with a hominid.
No, I wasn't. You said it yourself years ago. Politics and personalities. They're...
sticky.
Precisely. And it wasn't just politics. It was a war. Now, my lord, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do.
Of course.
See, Sadar, could you please send me the files on...
Yes, Lord Jestacost.
I have helped your people.
At great risk and with great honor.
I have to know. Did she love me?
She went on without you. So much did she love you. The strength of her life she derived from her loss. She let you go. For your sake and ours. More than death, she loved you. More than life. More than time. You will never be apart.
Never apart?
No. Not in the memory of man.
Our cast for the Ballad of Lost Semel included Gary Moody as Lord Jestacost, Charlotte Taylor as Semel, Cecilia Flores as Lady Nade, Jerry Nelson as Lord Isan, and Howard Fisher as C. McIntosh. Other characters were portrayed by Pam Doherty, Joe Conte, John Davies, Rick Spiegel, Kevin Singer, and Oscar Wills. The ballad was sung by Angela DiUlio. Our director was John O. Williams. All music and sound effects were created by Ron DiUlio at the studios of Audio Visual Associates in Euless, Texas.
Cordwainer Smith's universe is really like nothing else in science fiction. That one hits different every single time. A fun fact, the name Semel comes from Smith's own pet cat, Melanie, and this story remains one of the most beloved in its instrumentality series, exploring oppression and humanity through animal-derived underpeople. Now we flip the mood completely, with pure Philip K. Dick paranoia and dark humor. You're about to be visited by the most annoying relentless salesman in the galaxy. Buckle up for Sales Pitch.
5 days a week, Fred Morris made the long commute back and forth between his home and his job, between Earth and Jupiter's moon, Ganymede.
Look out, you void brain!
Morris hated rocket traffic. There was only one thing he hated more. It was something he couldn't escape, no matter where he went. Sci-Fi Radio presents an adaptation of Philip K. Dick's Sales Pitch.
This is it. IT, interplanetary traffic with an update at 7 Eastern, 6 Central, 5 Mountain, and 4 p.m. Pacific time, if you're heading for North America.
Jeez, 6 o'clock already.
Those of you commuting from Ganymede to Earth are in for a long flight home.
Now tell me something new.
Jupiter is in opposition to Earth, so you've got a little farther to go tonight. Heavy traffic on the Mars-Jupiter interchange is bringing the flow to a dead stop every few million miles. So watch out for emerging craft there.
Thank God, I'm already past that.
And speaking of dead stops, there's a 15-ship pileup working on the Ganymede Earth Artery, 6.5 million miles on the Earth side of the interchange.
Oh, no.
Repair ships are on the scene, so if you see any floating debris coming your way, duck. That's about it. IT, Interplanetary Traffic, back with more good news in 15 minutes.
So that's why we've stopped. Sally's gonna kill me. Police ships, just great. Hey, wait a minute. I'll follow them out of this mess. Yeah, who cares if it's illegal? I'll just cut in between those two slow commercial transports. Yeah, I'm out of there. Woohoo! Nice driving, Morris. I need a smoke. Autopilot lock. Autopilot release. Lord, how tired can you get?
Trendseller Products greet you.
Damn audio ads.
Is your attention index pushed over the safety margin by the ordinary frustrations of the day?
Shut up!
Then you need an id persona unit, so small it can be worn behind the ear close to the frontal lobe so that you have instant...
The closer the home, the more they dump this stuff on you.
Drivers, thousands of unnecessary deaths each year from interplanetary driving. Hypno-motor control from an expert source point ensures your safety. Surrender your body and save your life.
Never!
Industrial experts say that by the next decade there should be a 24-sec
Hey, what the hell is that? Oh, a giant naked blonde girl with enormous...
Men. Banish internally caused obnoxious odors forever.
Oh, no. A visual audio ad.
Removal by modern painless methods of the gastrointestinal tract and the substitution of our system will relieve you of the most acute cause of social rejection.
Hey, don't look at me.
Does this happen to you when you're with your lover? During erotic sex play, do you offend your love partner by the presence of gastric processes which cause...
Oh, my eyes. It ought to be illegal to project visual ads right into the brain. A man has a right to close his eyes and see nothing if he wants to. I've got to get home.
You there, Mr. and Ms. Wage Earner.
Leave me alone.
Tired of the same old job?
I'm leaving the traffic lanes.
Sure you are. Wonder Circuits Incorporated has perfected a marvelous long-range thought wave scanner. Know what others are thinking and saying. Get the edge on fellow employees.
I can't take this anymore. I'm stepping on it. Right through the barrier into the dead zone.
While you learn facts and figures about your employer's personal existence. Banish uncertainty. But wait, that's not all. If you act right now, you'll...
At last, some peace and quiet. It's ridiculous. Look at all this space, this expanse, and they jam us into a narrow corridor to honk and curse and smash into one another while advertisements blare at us. Good. There's the tractor beam for the commute field. All right, take me home. All I want to do is sleep. Sleep and dream. Thank God they haven't figured out a way to put ads in your dreams. Yet. If I could just make it home without... Nope, here comes one now.
Good evening, sir. You look a little tired.
I am. So if you'll just leave me alone, I'd really like...
I just happen to sell the finest metabolism adjuster on the market.
I don't want any.
It's guaranteed to maintain a perfect endocrine balance. For your money, cheerfully refunded in full.
Look, my endocrine balance couldn't be better, so just get lost.
There is no need to shove me, sir. I'm here to help you feel better. Hello, madam. I'll bet you're feeling pretty tired right about now.
One more block. Uphill.
Have you heard the news?
No, and I don't want to.
All the news, while it's news. Have a retinal vid screen installed in your least used eye. It's a quick and relatively painless operation. Keep in touch with the world. Don't wait for out-of-date hourly summaries.
Excuse me, did you say relatively painless?
Yes.
What does that mean?
It means causing a momentary minor discomfort. You see, a laser is used...
No. See, I don't want to know the process. I want to know what the pain is comparable to. Is it like, being stuck with a needle or burned or cut with a knife? See, what I'm asking is, what do you personally know about pain?
I beg your pardon?
What does a bunch of metal and microchips like you know about pain? Human pain and suffering. Look at the other people on the street tonight. Look at them. What do they all have in common?
They are all talking to sales robots.
Wrong. Sales robots are talking to them. And they're all in pain, exhausted from work, stoop-shouldered with fatigue, and instead of having a relaxing walk home, they have to fend off all of you damned sales robots.
You are absolutely right.
What?
It is tiresome talking about these details while walking uphill on the way home from work. By the way, is this your home?
Yes, it is.
It is very lovely.
Oh.
Why don't we both go inside, sit down, and discuss the rest of
Get away from me! If you come any closer to my house, I'm going to smash you with this rock!
We don't have to go inside. Let's just sit on the steps, if you like. This looks like a very good place to...
Darling! Oh, you poor thing. You look so tired. Was it rough at work today?
No, it was rough coming home.
You mean you didn't want to come home?
Oh, no, of course I did. The traffic was bad, and all the robots...
Oh, here, let me give your coat to the closet.
What's for dinner?
Uranian wild pheasant.
Hey, no kidding. What the hell's the big occasion?
Darling, come on.
Come on what?
I don't like it when you tease me.
I'm not teasing you. What's the occasion?
It's your birthday. You're 37 years old today. Darling, isn't it today? June 8th?
Yeah, I guess I forgot about it.
Well, it's time to eat, honey. Go over to the wash slide and let it clean you up.
Fresh hot coffee made from the bean.
Was everything all right?
Oh, just great, honey. Real butter and white bread.
Yeah.
Real mashed potatoes and peas. We gotta eat like this more often.
I'm glad you liked it.
But there's something bothering me. Something we need to talk about.
What is it, dear?
Well, there's the drive from work, for one thing.
Oh, that. I wish you could get a position on Mars like Bob Young. Maybe if you talk to the Employment Commission and explain to them how all the strain...
No. It's not just the drive. It's them. They're right out in front, everywhere, waiting for me, all day and all night.
Who, dear?
Robots, selling things. As soon as I set the ship down, they're after me. They follow you around until you die.
I know, honey. When I go shopping, they follow me in clusters, all talking at once. It's really a panic. You can't understand half of what they're saying.
We've got to break out.
Break out? What do you mean?
We've got to get away from them. They're destroying us. Here, look at this. It was circulated in the office among the men. That got to me, and I kept it.
Well, what does it mean? Dear, I don't think you got all of it. There must be more than this.
A new world where they haven't got to yet. It's a long way off, out beyond the solar system, out in the stars.
Proxima?
In the Centaurus system. Only a few thousand people out there. Families, workers, some industrial survey teams. Land free for the asking.
But it's so... Dear, isn't it sort of underdeveloped? They say it's like living back in the 20th century. Flush toilets, bathtubs, gasoline-driven cars.
That's right. It's 100 years behind the time. No kitchens that prepare dinner by themselves. No living rooms taken straight from the pages of galactic architecture today. We'll have to do without. We'll have to get used to a simpler life, the way our ancestors lived.
Ed,
Think of it. No ads, no sales robots, traffic moving at 60 miles an hour instead of 60 million. We could raise passage on one of the big trans-system liners. I could sell my commute rocket.
Ed, I think we should think it over more. What about your job? What would you do out there?
Well, I'd find something.
But what? Haven't you got that part figured out yet? It seems to me we should consider that part just a little before we throw everything away and just take off.
Look, if we don't go, they'll get us. There isn't much time left. I don't know how much longer I can hold them off.
Really, Ed, you make it sound so melodramatic. Ed, it's your birthday. Let's go out tonight and celebrate, okay? I'll put on my new plaster robe, the one I've never had enough nerve to wear. You know the one I mean. When you're up close, it's translucent, but as you get farther off, it becomes more and more sheer.
You know, I know the one. I've seen them advertised all the time on the way home from work. Sally?
Yes?
We need to talk more about Proxima.
When the time is right, we'll talk about it.
It's time now.
Somebody is at the door. Hurry up and see who it is.
Well, what do you want? What is it?
Good evening.
Evening? What are you selling?
I would like to show you a Phasrad.
A what?
A Phasrad. It will only take a moment.
Yeah, but I really...
Thank you. Will you call your wife, please? I would like to show her the Phasrad also.
Sally, come here.
What is it? Oh,
yeah.
I'm sorry. It's just that I've never seen such a large robot.
I am 6 feet 11 and 1/2 inches tall and weigh 1,120 pounds.
Oh, how nice. Ed, did you order something?
Wow.
Are we buying something?
Good evening. I am going to show you the Phasrad. Please be seated. On the couch, if you will, both together.
Look, what the hell is a Phasrad? I mean, what I want to know is, what's going on? I don't want to buy anything.
What is your name?
Morris. Ed Morris.
I'm glad to meet you, Mr. and Mrs. Morris.
Oh.
You are the first persons in your neighborhood to see the Phasrad. This is the initial demonstration in this area. Mr. Morris, you are employed, I assume. Where are you employed?
Yeah, why do you want to know?
He works on Ganymede.
Sally.
What? For the Terran Metals Development Company.
A Phasrad will be of value to you. And what do you do?
I'm a tape transcriber at Histo Research.
Sally.
A Phasrad will be of no value in your professional work, but it will be helpful here in the home.
Hey, put down that table!
For example, sometimes an attractive piece of furniture is damaged by a clumsy guest.
Oh, no!
When this happens, a Phasrad is needed.
Oh, no, not my best laugh.
When a Phasrad is possessed, there is nothing to fear. A special situation may occur, like a violent explosion, such as a nuclear bomb.
For God's sakes,
A nuclear bomb attack may never occur, but in such an event, a Phasrad is indispensable.
What are you doing with that tube?
Put it down. Stand back, Sally.
Let us say you need an emergency shelter immediately. I have not extended this tunnel I have created, but you can see a Phasrad would save your life in case of attack.
Oh, my God.
Sometimes a thug or hood will attack a person at night. That takes care of the thug.
Oh, what about my wall? Oh, Ed, where is he going now?
Looks like the kitchen.
Often you're too tired in the evening to manipulate the buttons on the stove.
Oh, stop!
please.
Get away from my stove!
Bathroom!
Oh, Ed, what are we going to do?
You may be too weary to run water for your bath. Sometimes, after a hard day at work,
Keep away from me!
you are too tired to remove your clothing.
Oh, no.
In that event,
Get out of here! Sally, run and call the cops. The thing's gone crazy. Hurry!
the Phasrad is a necessity in all modern homes. For example, an appliance may break down, like this automatic humidity control. The Phasrad repairs it instantly.
Oh, please.
Sometimes you prefer not to go to work. The Phasrad is permitted by law to occupy your position for a consecutive period not to exceed 10 days. If after that period...
Good God! You're the Phasrad.
That's right. Fully automatic, self-regulating android, domestic. There is also the Phasrack, construction, the Phasram, managerial, the Phasraz, soldier, and the Phasrab, bureaucrat. I am designed for home use.
You're for sale. You're selling Yourself.
I am demonstrating myself. I am sure, Mr. Morris, you would like to own me. I am reasonably priced and fully guaranteed. A full book of instructions is included. I cannot conceive of taking no for an answer.
For heaven's sake, it's 12:30, Ed. Finish untying your shoes and come to bed. You have to be up at 5:30. I love lying under the radiant lens. Even though it's windy and cold outside, I feel like I'm on a tropical island.
Yeah, stranded on a lovely tropical island with a Faz Rad.
Come on, what's wrong with you? It fixed all the things it broke. It was just demonstrating itself. Oh, what are you doing?
Putting my shoe back on.
Where are you going?
Can you hear me?
Certainly. I'm never an operative. Sometimes an emergency occurs at night. A child is sick or an accident takes place. You have no children as yet, but in the event...
Well, shut up. I don't want to hear any more of your artificial voice.
You asked me a question. Self-regulating androids are plugged into a central information exchange. Sometimes a person wishes immediate information. The Faz Rad is always ready to answer any theoretical or factual inquiry, anything not metaphysical.
Okay, I've got one for you. Why isn't there a law in this society that would prevent sales robots from invading the privacy of human beings?
That is a metaphysical question.
Look, it is not. The Faz Rad can do thousands of things. The Faz Rad never wears out. The Faz Rad never makes a mistake. Well, you made a mistake coming here because I'm not going to buy you. Never. Not in a million years.
Oh, yes, you are. This is an opportunity you can't afford to miss. You can't turn me down, Mr. Morris. A Faz Rad is an indispensable necessity in the modern home.
Get out of here. Get out of my house and don't ever come back.
I'm not your Faz Rad to order around. Until you've purchased me at the regular list price, I'm responsible only to Self-Regulating Android Incorporated. Their instructions were to the contrary. I'm to remain with you until you buy me.
Suppose I never buy you.
I'll continue to remain with you. Eventually, you'll buy me. You'll see more and more situations in which a Faz Rad is indispensable. Eventually, you'll wonder how you ever existed without one.
Is there anything you can't do?
Oh, yes, there's a great deal I can't do, but I can do anything you can do, and considerably better.
Yeah, well, I'd be insane to buy you.
You've got to buy me. I am useful in all situations. Notice how fluffy and free of dust this rug is. I have sprayed for moths. In addition to repairing the damage caused by my demonstration, I have painted the living room, reinforced the bathroom ceiling, increased the number of heating vents, put in new electrical wiring, examined your financial accounts, computed your income tax for next year, and sharpened all your pencils.
Oh, well, gee, thanks. Hey, how about my blood pressure?
Give me your wrist.
Hey, let go. What are you doing?
Just as I suspected, your high blood pressure is psychosomatic. You'll feel better after you've turned responsibility over to me. Did you know I threw out some old soup your wife was saving?
Why?
Danger of botulism. Your wife is sexually attractive, but not capable of a high order of intellectualization.
Okay, that does it.
Where are you going?
To the office.
At this time of night?
Sally, Sally. My sweet Sally. Not a care in the world. Sound asleep on your tropical island. How do you manage to be so happy? Take care of my own life without having some monstrous motorized 7-foot housemaid that costs $10,000 in gold units.
Apparently, further demonstration is necessary.
Hey, what are you doing in here? Get out of this. Hey, keep that web thing away from my controls.
All the control dials and meters are now in complete adjustment. You should have more frequent servicing. I'm going to the rear to examine the drive jet.
Yeah, fine. You can stay back there for the rest of the trip, and you're welcome to eject at any time.
I will return shortly.
This is the best time to drive. Almost no traffic. Plenty of cool, black space. It's quiet. No ads. You can think about how vast the universe is. Be happy.
Your jets aren't in good repair. I don't like that knock on the main brake drive. As soon as you land, I'll make an extensive repair.
Oh, the company doesn't mind you're doing favors for me?
The company considers me your FazRam. An invoice will be mailed to you at the end of the month. I will explain the 4 easy payment plans here on paper.
Oh, boy.
10,000 gold units cash means a 3% discount.
Yeah, that's nice.
In addition, a number of household items may be traded in, items you won't have further need for. If you wish to divide the purchase in 4 parts, the first is due at once, the last in 90 days.
No, I always pay cash.
There's no carrying charge for the 90-day plan, and for the 6-month plan, there's a 6% per annum charge, which will amount to approximately... We've changed course.
That's right.
We've left the official traffic lanes. What are you doing? There's a 2-unit fine for this. We're moving out of the solar system. The current telemetry will send us toward Proxima Centaurus.
You guessed it.
Mr. Morris, hadn't you better call your wife? The main turbines are beginning to heat.
Emergency fuel supply activate.
I'll call Mrs. Morris. We'll be beyond range in a short while.
Oh, don't bother.
She'll worry. Mr. Morris, this ship is not equipped for intersystem travel. It's a Class D 4-shaft domestic model for home consumption only. It was never made to stand this velocity.
Well, to get to Proxima, we need this velocity.
I can take some of the strain off the wiring system with this cable, but unless you rev her back to normal, I can't be responsible for the deterioration of the jet.
The hell with the jets.
We are out of the charted area. We are out of the stall system, Mr. Morris. It's too late to vid your life. There are 3 emergency rockets in the stern. If you want, I'll fire them off in the hope of attracting a passing military transport.
But why?
They can take us in tow and return us to the Sol system. There's a 600 gold unit fine, but under the circumstances, it seems to me the best policy.
Come on, we need more velocity. There go my instruments.
Mr. Morris, you must prepare for death. The statistical probabilities of turbine explosion are 70-30. I'll do what I can, but the danger point has already passed.
There they are, the twin stars of Centaurus. They look tremendous, don't they? 20 planets. Proxima's the important one. How are the jets holding now? I can't tell. The instruments are burned out.
Mr. Morris,
Yes?
I'll go back and examine them.
All right, now, this is it. Give me full power. My arm. I can't move. There they are. The twin suns of Centaurus. They're what I've always wanted. In a day or two, I'll float into your center and burn into nothing. But until then, I can just lie here and look at how beautiful you are. Nothing can bother me now. Oh, Sally, would you have liked Proxima? Probably not. What's that?
Mr. Morris.
Oh, no, not you.
Mr. Morris, I have been damaged.
Yeah, well, so have I. I think my arm is broken. I can't feel my legs.
I know you won't want to hear
Well,
this.
then just don't say it. Just leave me alone.
But now that I have been seriously damaged due to your negligence, you have a legal obligation to repair me.
Oh, shut up. If I wasn't pinned down here, I'd take something and smash in your computerized one-track mind.
If you agree to buy me outright rather than make payments, I believe the company may absorb half or more of the cost of repairs.
Are you stupid, or are you just torturing me?
What do you mean?
Well, I know the cabin lights are gone, but don't you get the picture? The ship is in pieces. The equipment is gone, and we're going to burn up in the suns of Centaurus. Which wouldn't be so bad, but I'm going to burn up listening to you babbling your sales pitch.
You are to blame for the explosion of this craft. That wasn't a very smart thing to do, Mr. Morris.
Not smart? You want to talk about smart? Oh, boy, you call yourself a salesman and you blow it on your first call.
What does that mean? Blow it.
It means you're going to be incinerated very shortly.
Incinerated?
Gone, kablooey, destroyed.
We do not have to be destroyed.
Oh, no.
I will splice circuits with this instrument and send out a distress signal. We will be rescued.
Yeah, thanks a lot. But whatever happens, I'm not going to go back to Earth. I'm going to live on Proxima.
Proxima is acceptable to me. Will you buy me now?
I'll let you know.
Proxima Centauri, a new world around a distant star, a haven from the hectic pace of modern life, a world with none of the modern conveniences. That is, not until now. Little do they know that they'll soon be blessed with a Phasrad, and their troubles will be over. Sales Pitch featured Rick Spiegel as Ed Morris, Charlotte Taylor as Sally, and Bryce Armstrong was Phasrad. Other voices included Pam Doherty and David Roth. The original story Sales Pitch was written by Philip K. Dick and adapted for Sci-Fi Radio by Brad Schreiber. The director was John O. Williams. All music and sound effects were created by Ron DiUlio at Audio Visual Associates in Euless, Texas. Producers are Kevin Singer and Ron DiUlio.
Only Philip K. Dick could make a robot salesman feel like a walking nightmare. Classic. Fun fact, this story was published in 1954 and stands as one of Dick's earliest sharp satires on aggressive consumerism and advertising overload. Themes he would return to again and again. Next, we have a gentle but devastating story from Ursula K. LeGuin. Diary of a Rose is quiet, intimate, and quietly brilliant. Let's listen.
Fear. It lurks within the human mind, waiting to take control. Fear, both real and imagined, is at work within this story, a story written by Ursula K. LeGuin. Listen, as Sci-Fi Radio explores the various levels of fear in Diary of the Rose.
Dr. Nades recommends I keep this diary. Memory stored in memory, bits of thought stored within a microchip. Called up again, when necessary, through the miracle of audioscopy. Though why it should ever need to be called up again is beyond... Why is there so much fear? Why? No, just focus on the need, the purpose. But what is the purpose? Observations of the patient Flores Sorday? Or possible deviations from positive thinking? Dr. Nades says it's important to record these thoughts nightly, just as they occurred to me at work. It is spontaneity that is the most informative in self-examination. Her words, her exact words, I remember them.
That's it, isn't it? That thing, that chair.
Good morning, Mr. Sorday. I'm Dr. Sobel.
I'm not sitting in that damn chair.
All right, if that's your wish. There's no need to attempt to examine the chair. It's much too complex to comprehend.
Not for an engineer.
Well, I don't understand it. To me, it's always looked like a dentist's chair.
Just so it's not an electric chair.
Poor Flores. So distrustful. Of course, if the initial diagnosis of delusional paranoia is correct, then that would explain it. Yet, But who am I to diagnose his psychological state? An MD in psychoscopy. Leave all levels of psychological analysis to Dr. Nades. She called up my entry from yesterday. She was pleased. True and spontaneous thoughts, she had said. Not just technical data, spontaneous thoughts. Yes. Candor, all important, she had said. What a good little audioscopist I am. It's still there, isn't it?
I fail to see the humor in that statement.
No, I meant the fear, not the chair.
To me, they're one and the same.
Sit down, Mr. Sorting.
No.
I'm sorry. I meant over here by my desk.
Oh. If you wish. Is that the screen where you allegedly watch it all?
Well, it's the psychoscope screen, yes.
And that's all that chair is used for? To allow you to look into our minds?
Well, it's a little more complex than that, but yes.
Not electroshock?
No, absolutely not.
Will you promise me that?
Of course. I'm a psychoscopist, Flores. May I call you Flores?
Whatever. Do you promise?
Yes. I never deal in electroconvulsive therapy. My work is diagnostic, not therapeutic.
They've already hurt me, you know. Cracked 2 ribs.
Yes. I'm sorry. They said you were violent when they brought you here.
Violent?
Well, perhaps you blocked it from your memory. It isn't uncommon...
I haven't forgotten a single thing, and by God, as long as I have an ounce of strength in me, none of you will make me forget anything. Ever.
Flores Sorday, initial psychoscopy, 30 May, 0900 hours. Attendants lead the patient towards the chair. He examines the metal crown. Curious. Highly intelligent. I can't wait to read his thoughts. Frightened. He's actually trembling. He insists on sitting in the chair unaided. The attendants strap his arms and legs. The crown is put in place. Such fear. Such uncommon fear. Sweating profusely. Eyes forced shut. Mouth drawn to a tight line. Hands gripping the arms so tightly they are white to the wrists. The screen is almost white too. Instinctual elements overriding both the conscious and unconscious. It doesn't really hurt, does it?
I wouldn't know.
Well, does it?
You mean it's on?
It's been on for 90 seconds.
I don't believe you.
Test me.
What do you see?
Oh.
Well?
Such incredible detail.
That doesn't tell me much.
Well, it's just that most people, they don't think in such crisp images. Such vivid...
Tell me what you see.
A rose. The most beautiful... Oh, don't make it go away, please. Oh.
The color. What color was it?
Pink. A full-blown pink rose. Beautifully sensed and visualized. Clear and steady, whole. Incredible, really. Oh, there was music, the most beautiful...
That's all? Nothing more?
Well, the conscious mind can only image on one object at a time within its field of perception.
I meant... nothing else is going to happen.
Audioscopy, Flores. Nothing more. Just your conscious and unconscious perceptions emerging on this screen. Nothing more.
They're really none of your business, you know.
I'm merely trying to help.
But ethically, you have no right. No right at all.
Spent the PM analyzing Flores Sorday's hollows. I have never seen any psychoscopic imaging, not even a drug-induced hallucination, so fine and vivid as that rose. The rose. His rose. So powerful, so very, very intriguing, compelling. The shadows of one petal on the other, the velvety damp texture of the petals, the pink color full of sunlight, the white central crown. No, stop. This is not what Dr. Nades would want. There is something wrong here, something terribly wrong. Emotions I'm not allowed to feel. Nothing, even life at its fullest, should be experienced that vividly. Dr. Nades said... Flores? Flores? I've come to see you, Flores. Please acknowledge me. What do you see out that window? Are you ignoring me? I must talk to you. I've noted something disturbing on the hollow.
Doctor, why am I in this hospital?
Why, for diagnosis and therapy.
Diagnosis and therapy of what?
Well, perhaps, as I suggested earlier, perhaps you've repressed the episode, the violent behavior.
I've repressed nothing. I was waked up at 2 a.m, jailed, interrogated, beaten up, and drugged. I suppose I did behave a little oddly during all that, wouldn't you?
Sometimes a person under stress misinterprets other people's actions.
Doctor, please. Can you really not know why I'm here?
Listen to this, Dr. Nades.
Keep out, keep out, keep out, keep out.
Conscious resistance. A form of biofeedback, self-talk, mind clutter. A device used by those in the Secret Service to block attempts to probe their minds.
He was able to sustain it for a full 20-minute session. There was a concentration on his breathing, bodily rhythms, pain in his ribs, and visual input from the scope room.
A dangerous man. We suspected as much.
Yeah. Paranoia and intelligence can be a dangerous combination. But why does he fear my examining him? Dr. Nades? Perhaps I'm crossing over some classified threshold here.
Perhaps you are.
Another thing. He seems to trust me. He asked me to promise that there would be no electroshock. Now, that doesn't fit a paranoid pattern. You don't ask for promises from someone you can't trust.
Transference. Simple Freudian transference. You must trust someone.
Yes, I suppose so. But beyond that, there does seem to be a peculiar type of bond emerging between us.
My advice in response to that, my child, is to be cautious. Ever so cautious.
Flores, your breathing is monitored by the apparatus. I don't need to know that you're still breathing. It's boring.
I like to do my own monitoring, Doctor.
But the more you breathe, the less you think. I need your cooperation. I'm trying to find out what you're afraid of.
I know what I'm afraid of.
Why won't you tell me?
You never asked me.
That's most unreasonable.
Isn't that silly? Being indignant with a mental patient because he's unreasonable?
Yes, I suppose it is.
Well, Rosa. You can laugh.
How did you know my first...
It's not a national secret, is it?
No, I just didn't realize that you were interested enough to...
An attendant, Rosa. An attendant told me.
Damn you! That's just another evasive device.
Not entirely.
Flores, what are you afraid of? Flores?
I'm afraid of electroshock. having my mind destroyed, being kept here, or only being let out when I can't remember anything?
All right. Why don't you concentrate on that while I'm watching the screen?
Why should I?
Why not? You've said it to me.
I trust you.
I just want to see the color of your thoughts.
It's none of your business, the color of my thoughts. What the hell are you doing? You're reading the very core of my being. Voyeur, damned voyeur, let me alone. Get out!
Here's your tea, Flores.
Thank you.
Are you still angry with me?
The garden is beautiful.
Yes. I remember my mother had a garden when I was a little girl. It was so peaceful. But that was before.
Yes.
I put 2 lumps of sugar in your tea.
You know I like sugar. I suppose your psychoscope told you I like sugar.
Don't be silly. Everybody likes sugar if they can get it.
No, little doctor, they don't. How the hell old are you? Why aren't you married? Are you wedded to your work? Dedicated? Helping the mentally unsound back to a constructive life of service to the state?
Whenever you're through. I happen to like my work.
Huh.
I am new at it. It took me years to get my degrees, and I'm not going to give it up.
Oh.
I guess dedicated is an accurate word, just as you are to your work.
I was. Goodbye to all that.
Why?
All gone, right?
Why are you so convinced you're going to be prescribed electroshock? I haven't even diagnosed you yet.
Diagnosed me? Look, stop play acting, please. My diagnosis was made by the learned doctors of the state. Severe case of disaffection. Prognosis, evil. Therapy, lock him up in a room full of screaming, thrashing wrecks, and then go through his mind the same way you did his papers, and then burn it. Burn it out. Right, doctor? Why do you have to go through all this posing, diagnosis, tea in the garden? Can't you just get on with it? Do you have to paw through everything that I am before you burn it?
Flores, you're saying destroy me. Don't you hear yourself? The psychoscope destroys nothing. I'm not using it to gather evidence. It's not a court. You're not on trial. I'm not a judge. I'm a doctor. Do you know what I would like to see?
What?
Your childhood.
All right. You can have my childhood. Why not? You're going to get all of the rest anyhow. Listen, you tape it all, don't you? Could I see a playback?
Would it help us in our relationship?
Yes, I believe it would.
Okay. Come look. I'll run back the tape. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, put on your earphones.
What is all that? The running up and down scales motion in the background there.
A visual scan. Your eyes were closed, and subliminal proprioceptive input. The unconscious dimension and the body dimension overlap to a great extent all of the time.
You watch all of that at once?
I told you it took 8 years.
Maybe you aren't such a fool, Doctor. Maybe you're just absorbed in your work. That can be dangerous, you know, to be so absorbed in your work. But that kind of sincerity, I can relate. I guess I can even cooperate.
Dr. Nades gave me this book to read, DeComb's The Psychology of Politics. It is so hard to understand. So different from that of psychology as I understand it. Everything seems backwards. I must be genuinely attentive at PT sessions Sunday nights from now on. I have been lazy-minded. But DeComb's is so hard. Flores laughed when I mentioned the title. He said, "That's a good little citizen." Flores. I feel honored to share in his life, his being. Today he looked directly at me and he smiled so sweetly. And he showed me the rose.
Your audioscope tapes, Rosa. I haven't heard them. It's been a week?
Yes, I know.
Audioscope tapes are to be submitted for review weekly.
I know.
As a precautionary check against being overwhelmed by what the psychologist of the past called empathy. You have been completing your tapes.
No, yes.
Well?
I'll bring them in. But you're an engineer. You could edit them.
I've never tampered with state-owned material in my life. Not one single edit.
But they don't belong to the state. They're my own thoughts.
Editing them. That would be a willful act of disaffection.
I know. Flores, please. They could be harmful to both of us. The feelings I revealed, they're prohibited.
I'll help. God help me. This one time I will take action.
Your audioscopy tapes, they seem...
Yes?
They seem clearer. More lucid than normal. As if you're beginning to comprehend the doctrine of positive thinking.
I've read DeCombs nightly, and, well, perhaps I'm beginning to understand.
Yes, perhaps you are.
We'll have a good session today, Flores. Make lots of breakthroughs. Flores? What on earth? A bear. A huge, wonderful bear.
Okay. I created him when I was 5 or 6. He was big, I was small. He smashed down walls and destroyed things. Bad things, you know. Bullies, people who scared my mother. Just knocked them over. And then he walked over all the rubble on the hilltop. With me riding on his back.
He's wonderful.
I haven't thought about him in 30 years. There was a time when I thought I had turned into him.
I attended the positive thinking session tonight and took notes. Dr. K spoke on the dangers of liberalism.
We have a guest for tea today, little doctor.
I'm Professor Arca.
Well, how do you do?
I'm Professor Arca. Professor Arca.
Professor Arca of the Faculty of Arts at the university? Of course, that was a long time ago.
I'm Professor Arca.
Do you know how many electroshock treatments he has had? 60, little doctor.
I'm Professor Arca. 60 treatments.
He wrote The Idea of Liberty. Didn't you, Professor?
No, I'm Professor Arca.
I read his book when I was in engineering school. It existed then, on the bookshelves. It doesn't exist anymore.
Flores, please.
Not a single copy, anywhere. Ask Professor Arca. He's never heard of it.
I'm Professor Arca. 60 treatments.
I have read DeCombs again and again, and there is still the gap between the political and the psychological. How do I treat this kind of psychosis, a political psychosis? I see how FS should think and feel, and the difference between that and his present state of mind. But how do I educate him so he can think positively? Dr. Nades must focus on positive thinking. Dr. Nades would want that. DeCombs says that the core of disaffection is a negative condition which must be filled with positive ideas. But this does not fit dear Flores. The gap is not in him. Flores? What do you find so interesting out that window? Oh, a rose bush. And a single rose.
It's beautiful. So delicate and yet so sturdy. like an idea.
Flores, I'm frightened. I'm beginning to have ideas of my own. They frighten me.
Turn them into a rose. I have.
I understand you've been requesting material on Professor Arca. That material is classified.
Well, I thought it would help with Flores Sorday. Their cases seem similar.
Material regarding Professor Arca is classified.
Flores file, then.
Flores?
Mr. Sorday's arrest file, then. I must know exactly how he behaved if I am to help.
That information is classified. You are requesting classified information. You may not request classified information.
I asked once, why is there so much fear? Well, now I know. Why is there no privacy? It is unfair and sordid. I cannot read the classified files kept in her office, though I work with the patients and she does not. Only persons of authority can have secrets. Their secrets are all good, even when they are lies. Listen, Rosa Sobel, doctor of medicine, specialist in psychoscopy. Listen. Whose thoughts are you thinking, yours or his? Months inside his mind, his thoughts. A generous, integrated, sane mind. You never worked with anyone like that before. You've only worked with the crippled and terrified. You never met an equal before. Who is the therapist, you or he? If there is nothing wrong with him, what am I supposed to cure? How can I help him? How can I save him? By teaching him to lie? Not at your window today?
Last night's frost,
Oh.
Things end.
Well, I've come up with something. A way of... I've put in a request for co-analysis with a strong prognosis of complete cure if we work together. You have a brilliant mind. With co-analysis, we could...
Change it.
Alter some of your perceptions.
I'm afraid that would be impossible, little doctor.
Dr. Sobel, Dr. Rosa Sobel, report to Dr. Nades at once. Dr. Sobel, Dr. Rosa Sobel, report to Dr. Nades at once.
A ridiculous request. Co-analysis.
I'm sorry. I thought it would help.
I'm beginning to question your critical judgment, Doctor.
I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Last night I dreamed I rode on a bear's back up a deep gorge between steep mountainsides. Slopes going steep up into the dark sky. Oh, it was winter. There was ice on the rocks. Tomorrow morning I will tell Nades I am resigning and requesting a transfer to Children's Hospital. But she must approve the transfer. If not, I'm out in the cold. I'm in the cold already. Door locked to record this. There's no place anymore. No single place.
Dr. Sobel, are you in there? Your patient, Sorday, requests permission to see you.
We met in the hall. He was with an orderly. I took his hand. It was big and bony and very cold.
Is it now, Rosa? The electroshock?
No. Just some more tests. EEG, probably.
Then I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, of course. Hello, Flores.
Hello. I'm sorry, do I?
I'm Dr. Sobel Flores. I'm Rosa.
I'm pleased to meet you, Doctor.
I am Rosa. I am the rose. The rose. I am the rose. The rose with no flower. The rose all thorns. The mind he made, the hand he touched. The last rose of winter.
Our cast featured Nancy Drotnin as Rosa, Charles Carroll as Flores, and Gloria Hocking as Dr. Nades. The original story, Diary of the Rose, was written by Ursula K. LeGuin and adapted and directed for Sci-Fi Radio by your host. All music and sound effects were created by Ron DiIulio. The series producers are Kevin Singer and Ron DiIulio.
LeGuin never needed explosions to break your heart. What a beautiful, sad little gem. Fun fact, published in 1976, this dystopian tale uses a mind-reading machine to explore empathy, politics, and rebellion in a way that still feels incredibly modern today. Now we move on to one of the most famous and brutal short stories in all of science fiction. Tom Godwin's The Cold Equation has been terrifying readers and listeners for decades with its merciless logic. No happy endings here. Just the cold equation.
In a century soon to come, development of a hyperspace drive will begin a great era of space exploration and colonization. Scattering across the galactic frontier in great space cruisers, pioneers will soon find themselves pitted against the forces of nature. Forces that are blind and deaf. Forces that know neither hatred nor compassion. As colonies are established, the ability to render emergency assistance will become a special problem. On rigid schedules, the great space cruisers will be unable to divert from their computed courses. Instead, they will carry small emergency dispatch ships to do the job. A master computer will determine all necessary parameters, plot all coordinates, balance all equations for the emergency run. The equations will tell what can be done and what cannot. For example, H amount of fuel will not power an emergency dispatch ship with a mass of M plus X safely to its destination. Sci-Fi Radio presents an adaptation of Tom Godwin's story, The Cold Equations.
Why are you laughing, Gita?
It's that sound you make, Marilyn.
Oh, you mean my bracelets? My parents gave me these when I left Earth. Oh, it's so sweet of them. I vowed never to take them off, and I never will.
Sounds very strange in this passageway, not like in other parts of ship.
We're way away from the passenger deck. I've never been down here before.
Maybe we should go back.
Oh, come on, Gita. Exploring is fun. Besides, we said we needed to find a quiet place where we could talk.
Oh, yes, but...
Look, how about this room? We can work in here.
No, it ship's computer room. Signs say off limits.
And that just makes it exciting, like an adventure. Come on. Thanks for talking with me, Gita. This will really help me with my Galanese when I get to my mirror.
It helps me also. I can get better job when I learn your language good.
What's that?
Oh, we must leave from here. Someone will come. Hurry, they must not find us here.
Oh, wait a minute. This computer is doing something. Let's see what it is.
No, must leave. Can have trouble if found here. I go now. Sorry.
Priority 1 alert. This is Priority 1. Priority 1. Crew 5 stand by for emergency instructions regarding medical supplies for planet Woden.
Woden. They're going to Woden.
Crew 5 proceed immediately to medical dispensary. Emergency medical supplies will be ready for you to transfer to loading bay 9 and place aboard EDS 3461. EDS must be ready for launch in precisely 14 minutes. All emergency procedures must be observed. Move immediately. This is Priority 1.
How many serum packs you got there?
Let's see. I make it to be 8 cases of 24.
That checks. Let's get them on board.
Jeez, you think they give you more time? At least some warning or something for something as important as this.
Quit grousing. How are they going to know ahead of time?
Yeah, I know. Okay, that's the last one.
How about the fuel level? Did you check it?
Sure. It's right on Corecom specifications.
It better be. Waste a drop of that stuff and they'll never let you forget it.
Crew 5, launch of EDS 3461 is scheduled in 9 minutes. Repeat, launch in 9 minutes. Report immediately to Comm Center for emergency loading checkout.
Jeez, there's got to be a better way.
Come on, let's move. I told you we left that hatch open. They'll bust us for sure if they found it that way.
Oh, what do they expect? Rushing us like this?
Shut up. Just get it closed. And be sure it's locked, too.
Okay. Okay, that's got it. Let's go.
Attention. Prepare for arrival of EDS 2108 in Bay 4.
Hello, Barton. Welcome back.
Thanks, Captain Delhart.
Don't get too comfortable. I've got another job for you.
Damn.
I'm sorry, but it can't be helped. There's just no one else available. We've got to get some serum to Woden, and we've got to do it fast. They've got an outbreak of cholera fever there.
Cholera fever? That's bad business. I'm ready.
The tram scooter is waiting. We've got to get you to Bay 9 on the double. 3461 should be loaded and fueled by now.
3461?
There aren't too many seconds to spare on this one.
I'm on my way, Captain.
EDS 3461, Space Cruiser Stardust is initiating drop from hyperspace in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. Normal space-time continuum realized. Is your ship prepared for launch, Barton?
I'm on my instrument check now.
Sorry about the rush, but you know how it is.
Yeah, it's not the first time.
We need you out of here in 12 seconds. Is your instrument check complete?
What do you think?
Corham says you need to be out.
I know. I'm ready. Let's go.
Let me know when you're clear.
I'm clear now. Get you on the way back.
Goodbye.
Thanks.
Commander Barton, instrument check is finalized. All readings nominal with exception of mass factor.
What's that?
All readings nominal.
No. The mass factor. Explain.
Supply hold contains excess mass.
Those idiots. Someone's going to pay for this. How could they possibly load in excess?
Probability is that excess mass not placed in hold by loading crew. Heat radiation from supply hold suggests presence of life form.
A stowaway? But how?
Regulations specify
I know
that...
the regulations. Notify Stardust. I'm not alone. Damn it, I'm not alone. How could someone get on board? And doesn't he know what this means? Come out of there. I said come out, now.
I give up. I'm guilty as charged. Now what happens? Do I pay a fine or what?
Who are you?
I'm Marilyn Cross.
Well, why did you stow away on my EDS?
I know it was a stupid thing to do, but you see, my brother's survey crew is on Woden. I found out the cruiser was sending your ship there, and, well, I haven't seen him for almost 10 years now. I'm going to Mimir. I'm taking a job there. I specialize in language. Jerry, that's my brother. He's supposed to be stationed there in a year. I know. You'd think after 10 years one more wouldn't matter much. But I wanted to see him so bad. Anyway, when I heard the starship was sending your EDS to Woden, I decided to stow away.
How did you get aboard?
Well, it was simpler than you'd think. I was practicing my Gelanese with a friend. Anyway, I heard the orders for a crew to load supplies to go to Woden. I found Bay 9, and when the crew had loaded up, I just slipped into the hold here and hid. It was open. I was surprised no one was watching. I guess everyone was just too busy. Anyway, like I said, it was easy. Then, when you got on board, you were in such a hurry, I guess you didn't have time to check everything either. So here I am. It was an impulse, and from the way you're looking at me, I'm not sure it was a very wise one.
No, I'm afraid it wasn't.
I know there's probably a fine or something. I'm willing to pay the price.
This is Stardust. We've received your signal. Come in, EDS.
Barton, EDS 3461. This is an emergency. Give me Captain Delhart right away.
Are you going to have them come after me? Won't I get to see my brother after all?
Barton, this is Delhart. What's this about an emergency?
I have a stowaway.
A stowaway? That is unusual, but why the emergency call? There's still enough time that there should be no appreciable danger. And I assume you've informed ship's records so that the nearest relatives can be notified.
That's why I had to call you first. The stowaway is still aboard, and the circumstances are different.
Different? How can they be different? You have a limited supply of fuel. You know the law as well as I do. Any stowaway discovered on an emergency dispatch ship shall be jettisoned immediately.
Well, what does she mean?
The stowaway is a girl.
Yes.
She's just a kid, Captain.
I see.
She wanted to see her brother on Woden. She's a child. She didn't know what she was doing.
So you called me in the hope I could do something. I'm sorry, Barton. There's nothing I can do. The lives of not just one, but many depend on me. I'll have to go through with it. I'll have you connected with ship's records.
What did she mean? Did she mean it like it sounded?
Yes, I'm afraid she did.
No, that's insane. You can't mean it.
I suppose I should have told you before, but I had to try what I could first.
If you make me leave the ship, I'll die.
I'm sorry, but it has to be that way.
But I didn't do anything to die for.
I know that. It's just that...
EDS 3461. This is ship's records. What can we do for you?
I have a stowaway.
A stowaway? It's been a long time since we had one of those. Well, I hope you remember to keep his identification desk. I'll need all the information on it.
I've got it. Give me your identification disc.
What was the time of execution?
I'll give you that later.
Later? That's highly irregular. The time of subject's death is required by regulations.
Then it will have to be done in a highly irregular manner. You'll hear the disc read first. The subject is a girl, a child, and she's listening to everything we say. Are you capable of understanding that?
I'm sorry. I thought you had already. Go ahead.
Number T8374-Y54. Name, Marilyn Lee Cross. Sex, female. Height, 1.6 meters. Weight, 50 kilograms. Hair brown, eyes blue. Born July 7, 2160. Dear God, she's my daughter's age. I'll call you later with the other information.
I didn't do anything to die for. I only wanted to see my brother. But they're waiting for you to kill me. You all want me dead, and I didn't do anything. I didn't hurt anyone. I only wanted to see my brother.
Nobody wants it this way. Nobody would ever let it be this way if it were humanly possible to change it.
Then why isn't it? I don't understand. Why do I have to die?
This EDS is carrying serum for cholera fever to one of the colonies on Woden. 6 men will die unless the serum is delivered on schedule. Now, these EDSs are given only enough fuel to reach their destination. If you stay aboard, your added weight will cause it to use up its fuel before we reach Woden. When that happens, we'll crash. Both of us will die. And so will the 6 men waiting for the serum.
And nothing can be done?
No.
No one wants me to die, but I have to anyway.
Yes.
Are you sure? You're positive nothing can be done?
I'm positive. She looks bewildered and frightened like a child. A child I'll soon have to kill. Slow deceleration for the time being. Will not give us, her, much time. Time she needs to accept what must happen to her.
How long do I have? How long can I stay?
Barton, a check with ship's record shows that you have not completed your report. What's the delay? Have you reduced deceleration?
I cut deceleration to 0.9 at 1750 hours. The excess weight factor is 50 kilograms. I'd like to stay at 0.9 as long as Corcom says I can. Will you feed it the data request?
It's done. You will resume normal deceleration at 1910 hours. At that rate, your touchdown will be with 0 fuel. I understand your dilemma, Barton. Normally, I would never even permit this much. There's nothing else I can do but what I've done. I'm sorry.
I'm scared.
I know.
I don't want to die. I know there's not enough fuel, but I still don't want to die.
H amount of fuel will not power an emergency dispatch ship with a mass of M+X safely to its destination. The final result of this equation is paragraph L, section 8 of Interstellar Regulations. Any stowaway discovered in an emergency dispatch ship shall be jettisoned immediately. It's the law. I can bend it for a while. But ultimately, there's no appeal.
Can I write a letter to Mama and Daddy? And I'd like to talk to Jerry. Can you get him on the radio?
I'll try. Woden, this is Barton, EDS 3461. Come in, please.
Hello out there. How's it going, EDS? Sure good to know you're on your way.
I need to speak with one of the survey crew members, Jerry Cross.
Jerry's out with 2 others in the swamp craft. It's almost sundown now. He ought to be back in an hour at most.
Can you patch me into his radio?
Swamp craft, this is Woden Base. Come in, please. Sorry, EDS. It's out of commission. Is it important you talk to him? I hope it's not bad news.
It's very important. Urgent, in fact. When he comes in, get him to the transmitter right away.
I'll have someone waiting for him at the landing dock. Is there anything else I can do?
Just get him there fast.
Will do, EDS. Over and out.
Will he get back in time?
I think so.
I guess I'd better write him, too, in case he doesn't. Will you see that these get mailed?
Of course.
I suppose they'll have been notified by the time they get these, but these letters are important to me.
I understand. I'll see they're taken care of.
Do you think Jerry will be back in time?
Well, they said he should be in right away.
I hope so. I feel sick and scared, and I want to hear his voice again. Then maybe I won't feel so alone. I'm a coward and I can't help it.
You're not a coward, Marilyn. You're afraid, but you aren't a coward.
Is there a difference?
Yes, there is.
I feel so alone. I never felt like this before. Like I was all alone and there was no one to care what happened to me. Before, I always had Mama and Daddy and my friends. It doesn't seem right that I'm going to die just for making a mistake. Is it the same with Jerry? I mean, if he should make a mistake, would he have to die for it all alone, with no one to help him?
Yes, he would.
He never told us that.
He didn't tell you his work was dangerous?
We mentioned it, but I guess we chose not to believe it. I always thought danger along the frontier was a lot of fun, like in the Holovids. At the Holovids, when the show is over, you can go home. Does it seem cold in here to you?
Why, yes, it's colder than it should be.
I hope Jerry gets back before it's too late.
I'm sure he will.
I really want to talk to him.
Well, the part of Woden he's on is in the shadow. The revolution of the planet will put him out of contact fairly soon. There may not be much time left to talk to him before he's out of range. He should be back in time, though.
I want to say goodbye if I can.
I know.
If he passes out of range before I get to talk to him, I'll just go. I won't wait after that. I won't have anything to wait for. Maybe I shouldn't wait at all. Maybe I'm just being selfish. Maybe it would be easier for Jerry if you just tell him about it afterwards.
I think he would want you to wait for it.
Really?
Yes.
It's already getting dark where he is, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
It's strange. Mom and Daddy don't know I won't be coming back like I promised. I've caused everyone I love to be hurt, and I didn't mean to do that.
It wasn't your fault. They'll know that.
At first I was so afraid to die that I was being a coward and thinking only of myself. Now I can see how selfish I was. The terrible thing about dying like this isn't that I'll be gone, but that I'll never see them again. I'll never be able to tell them I didn't take them for granted, or that I knew of all the sacrifices they made to make me happy, or that I loved them so much more than I ever told them. You never tell them things like that when you're young and your life is all in front of you. I guess you're too afraid of sounding sentimental and silly, but it's so different when you have to die. Then you wish you had told them.
They know, Meryl. Believe me, they've always known.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am.
I hope so.
They do. I promise you.
I keep remembering all the things they did for me. Like the night my kitten got run over. I was only 6 years old and I was crying, and Jerry held me in his arms and wiped away my tears. He told me that my kitten was gone for only a little while, just long enough to get herself a new fur coat. He promised she'd be on the foot of my bed in the morning. I believed and quit crying and went to sleep dreaming about my kitten. When I woke up the next morning, there was my kitten right where he said it would be, and it had a brand new fur coat, just like he said it would. It wasn't until a long time later that Mama told me how Jerry had gotten the pet shop owner up at 4 in the morning. I never even thanked him. In fact, I'd almost forgotten it until now. I've been so selfish. I'll never be able to repay them for all the things they've done.
But you have repaid them in thousands of small ways. You've forgotten how you did it, that's all. They won't forget, Marilyn. I know they won't.
I've read how people look who die in space. And I've seen pictures. I hope they don't think of that. I wouldn't want them to remember me that way.
You're their child. You're Jerry's sister. They could never think of you in any way other than you would want them to. The way you looked the last time they saw you.
I'm still afraid. I can't help it. But I don't want Jerry to know that. If he gets back in time, I'm going to act like I'm not afraid at all. I'll just...
EDS 3461. This is Woden. Come in, please.
It's Jerry.
This is EDS 3461. Have you got Cross there?
I'm here. What's the problem? Is it bad news?
Hello, Jerry? It's me.
Marilyn? What are you doing on that EDS?
I wanted to see you, so I stowed away on it.
Oh, God. No. Then...
I didn't know what it would mean.
Oh, dear God.
I only wanted to see you, Jerry. I didn't want to hurt you. Please don't cry. Please, I'm so scared. Don't let me go feeling like this.
Don't cry, honey. You mustn't do that. It's gonna be all right. Everything's gonna be okay.
I'm sorry I made you feel this way. I just wanted to say goodbye because I have to go in a minute.
Sure. I'm sorry I sounded the way I did. EDS, have you called the Stardust? Did you check with Corcom?
I did all that an hour ago. The EDS can't turn back. There are no cruisers within 40 light years, and there isn't enough fuel.
Are you sure Corcom had the correct data?
Do you think I would let it happen if I weren't sure?
He tried to help me, Jerry, but no one can help me, and I'm not going to cry anymore. Everything will be all right, won't it? With you and Mom and Daddy?
Sure it will, honey. We'll make out fine.
He's going out of range. He'll be gone in just a minute.
You're fading out, Jerry. You're going out of range. We have to say goodbye, but I promise I'll see you again. I'll come to you in your dreams with my hair in braids and crying because the kitten in my arms is dead. Or maybe I'll come as one of those golden-winged marks you read me about. Maybe at times I'll be nothing you can see, but you'll know I'm there beside you. And think of me like that, Jerry. Always like that.
Always like that, Marilyn. Never any other way.
I've got to go now, Jerry. I love you.
She sits motionless in the hush that follows. Then she turns to me and says,
I'm ready.
I wish there was something to say to her. But there's nothing. I let her walk alone, knowing that she wants it that way.
It's all right. You can do it now.
Time to resume normal deceleration. So I wait as the ship drops endlessly downward. The thing is done. Over. Once more, I'm alone.
EDS, this is Stardust. Corcom has made all necessary adjustments for ETA on Woden. Your new time is 1937 hours.
Noted.
For the little good it does you, Barton, it wasn't our fault.
I know that.
It had to be done.
Yes, Captain. I understand.
Resume procedures for touchdown.
It's strange. I barely knew her, and yet it seems as if she's still here with me. Small, frightened. I want to comfort her. Echo hauntingly clear in the void that she's left behind.
I didn't do anything to die for. I didn't do anything.
The laws of nature are irrevocable and immutable. Man can learn to use them, but he cannot change them. The laws are. And the universe moves in obedience to them. H amount of fuel will not power an emergency dispatch ship with a mass of M plus X safely to its destination. A cold equation that has now been balanced. Our cast for Cold Equations featured Rosemary Roundtree as Marilyn and Gary Moody as Barton. Other players included Gloria Hocking as Captain Delhart and Bob Reed as Jerry. Additional characters were performed by Connie Nelson, Dwayne Dancer, Kevin Singer, and Oscar Wills. The original story, The Cold Equations, was written by Tom Godwin and adapted for Sci-Fi Radio by Clay Charles Brown and John Sessions. The episode was directed by John O. Williams. All music and sound effects were created by Ron DiUlio at the studio of Audiovisual Associates in Euless, Texas.
Still one of the hardest-hitting stories ever written, The Cold Equation doesn't pull any punches. Fun fact, editor John W. Campbell made author Tom Godwin rewrite the ending 3 times. Godwin kept trying to save the girl, but Campbell insisted the laws of physics must win, creating one of sci-fi's most controversial and discussed endings. For our final tale tonight, we close with Arthur C. Clarke and one of his most awe-inspiring concepts: prepare to stare into an endless wall of darkness.
Many and strange are the universes that drift like bubbles in the foam upon the river of time. Alone in its little cosmos, turning the same face always toward Trilorn, its solitary sun, Shervain's world was the last and the strangest just of the maker of the stars. All the inhabitants of this world, which knows no night, live in the narrow belt between the burning heat of the Firelands and the insufferable cold of the Shadowlands. All that is, until now. Shervain ordered the erection of this village deep in the Shadowlands to house his workmen. He has vowed to unravel the greatest mystery of his world, and has invited you from your world to join him. Come, visitor, walk the narrow streets with us as Sci-Fi Radio presents our adaptation of Arthur C. Clarke's short story, The Wall of Darkness.
Hello, then. You must have just arrived from the city. I am Urgan. Shervain's been expecting you. Yes. The fire will feel good after your long journey. You had little trouble with the mountain pass, I trust. 2 long years to build that road. Did you know that? 2 years. But it is a fine road, is it not, visitor? On a good day, when Trelorn is high, you can see the wall from there. Not like today, cold, and too late in the summer for seeing far. In any case, there is little but the wall to see. No flowers here, too cold for them as well, or any other growing thing. And this is summer. Here, another piece of wood. It came all the way from the city. But then so did you. That's better. Well, there it is then. The wall. Quite a sight, isn't it? Glossy black, like polished glass, 10 times higher than a man, and belting our world in each direction forever. And behind it is the land in which we lived before our births. Oh, yes, it is true. Of course, there are those who choose to believe it was built by the first dynasty, built so long ago that no one remembers why or how. They believe we have, over the years, forgotten the wondrous technology...
And how long ago did you forget your manners, Urgan? Urgan is one of our leading philosophers, visitor, and I am known as Grail. Here, I have brought something to warm your insides. We are both, Ergan and I, scholars of the wall. But as it often is with friends, we fail to share the same convictions of the origin and purpose of the wall.
My colleague continues to cling to the ancient belief that only madness lies behind the wall, that it is a mystical thing, little more than a gigantic puzzle, a challenge to the mind of man.
Ergan, our visitor, did not ride this far into the Shadowland to listen as two old men argue over a question which may soon be answered. You came to see the wall, to touch it, to experience it, and so you shall. When you are warm, visitor, I will take you there. We can go on foot. It is not far, not as far as it looks. You will join us, of course, Ergan.
If only to keep you from frightening our guest with your ramblings of madness. Shervain is not one to gamble his sanity, be assured of that.
There is only one thing waiting behind the wall, or so the legends say, and that is madness. Of our activities and situations prior to our birth, we know nothing, and we know that we know nothing, or at least I do.
In any case, visitor, you will know that you have seen the wall, greatest mystery of our world. Well, if we're ready, let us begin. As Grail said, the wall is not as far as it looks.
Perhaps we shall be fortunate enough to find Braildon. He is the architect of Shervain's dream, or folly.
Shervain and Braildon were children together, you know.
Isn't that Braildon near the base of the great stairway? Braildon! The visitor is with us.
Come then. You could not have arrived at a better time. Shervain ascends today.
And his mind is lost to us forever.
It is good of you to come and see for yourselves what we have done. Few believe until they see it with their own eyes.
To think when I first saw your plans, Braildon, how I doubted your ability. But why have you stopped short of the top?
Shervain wants to be the only one to make the final ascent.
As a boy, he believed your tales of madness, Grail.
The last stage will be by a lifting machine on the highest platform. And yes, there may be danger. That is why he intends to go alone.
If the wall was built to keep something from our world, it will still be impassable from the other side. Or at least it should be.
We have thought of that. If there is a need, the ramp can be destroyed in a moment by explosives at selected spots.
All these years of work, and now it is nearly done, completed.
Yes, it has taken much time and much effort. But now, the moment Shervain and I have waited for draws near. The end to this timeless mystery. Soon we will know.
But at such great expense.
Grail, you forget that Shervain has more wealth than any other man in this world. The raw materials were here. The very rocks of these dark mountains have now become steps. Steps which will lead us to the truth. On that, Grail, can anyone place too high a price?
I do not forget Braildon. But I remember well his father Sherval, and the day he brought his young son to the Shadowland. Shervain was just a boy visitor, a lad barely 15 years old when the three of us rode together into the...
It is as you have been told, my son. Nothing lives in this desolate place.
It's because Trelorn's light cannot warm the land. Isn't that right, Grail? Grail says that all life on our world would perish in an instant without Trelorn.
And what else has he taught you, Shervain? What has your old master taught you of the wall?
Grail has said that long ago, men tried to understand the wall and its purpose, to learn its secret. And all failed. All who tried were consumed by mystery and lost their ability to reason. They became mad.
Is that how it is, Grail? Has time removed us so far from our ancestors of the first dynasty that we now have no hope of understanding their work without risking sanity? Have we slipped so far?
We have so little proof that the first dynasty built the wall, Sherval.
You should take leave of your studies occasionally, Grail. Get away from the cold walls of the university and travel our world more. Perhaps you would discover that the wall is not the only mystery worth our consideration. Experience is an excellent first step on the path to true understanding, old friend.
As you say, Sherval.
Is that why we have come here, Father? To gain a new experience? Am I going to see the wall? Will I not go mad with the sight of it?
Shervain. So many questions. If you question your teacher as you do your father, it is no wonder the Grail has no time for travels. Whoa! This is as far as we can safely take the animals. We must now go the remainder of the distance on foot.
Will it be far, Father? Are we close to the wall now?
We are just climbing that ridge, Shervain. Grail, I want you to stay here with our animals.
As you wish, Sir Val.
Come, Shervain, and be careful. These rocks can shift underfoot. Look out as far as you can, my son, and tell me, what do you see?
I see no life here, Father. There is nothing here, only the dark gray rocks and even darker shadows.
Now let your eye move toward the far horizon. Tell me what you see there.
A line. A thin line, which is blacker than the sky. Father, is that the wall?
Yes, my son. The greatest mystery of our world. As a younger man, I crossed this lifeless plain and touched its surface. Tried to understand it. And in time, when you are older, so shall you.
And did you understand, Father?
There's some weather brewing. The Shadowland is no place to be in the open during a storm. Come, Shervain. We must return home now. Grail, prepare the animals. A storm is coming.
We rode hard that day, visitor. It was the last time we rode together. Soon the young Shervain left my tutoring to continue his studies. It was during that time the tragedy which provided him with such wealth occurred. His entire family was swept away by the strangest of accidents. Lightning from a storm out of season struck Cherval's great house, bringing it down, crushing the life from all those who were within. Poor Shervain. He was still at the university. I carried the tragic news to him myself.
But that was long ago, visitor. You did not travel this far into the Shadowland to hear sad stories, or look at my drawings. You came to experience the wall, and by the first dynasty it is time you did. Come, visitor. Grail, Urgan, follow me, please.
The wall is not constructed of matter as we know it, visitor. You will see it is a mystical thing, not of this world.
Place your hand here, against its surface. See how cold it is. Much colder than it should be, even in this place. Notice the texture, as if you were not really touching a solid substance at all. You see, there is a force, something unseen, which prevents your touch, protects the wall. It is that thin barrier that you feel. For all of the ages it has stood in this place. There is no sign of wear. And listen. Sound. All sounds seem to be less distinct the closer you get to the wall, as if they were absorbed by it. Oh, to know how they built it.
This wall was not built at all. It was created.
Perhaps you are right, Urgan, but there are ancient buildings in my land which react in much the same way as the wall. We know that they are from the first dynasty. Now, if their engineers could build ships of metal that could cross the ocean to the Firelands, why not a wall such as this? Is that not so, visitor?
Myths. Ships that fly, and ships that defy the searing rays of Trelorn. A legacy of legends from the first dynasty. Why would these engineers build such a wall? What are they keeping us from? Or what are they keeping from us?
I will tell you when I return from the other side.
Sure.
I've come to tell you that the lifting machine is almost ready. It is time. We must go to the ramp.
You will not reconsider?
Urgan, I saw the wall for the first time in my life from those distant mountains at the edge of the Shadowland with Cherval, my father. Today, I will have its truth.
Or not, as Caron, creator of the world, wishes.
If I were a younger man, perhaps I would ask to go with you, Shervain.
I know, old friend. But you must stay with Brailden. He will ensure the destruction of the ramp should the wall's secret present any threat to our people. And you, visitor, you have come this far. I wish you to join me and continue your journey. You appear brave enough.
The lifting platform has been strongly constructed. It will hold us both.
Do not refuse, Shervain, visitor. The opportunity he has offered you
is one I would avoid. Thank you. Ah, visitor, you agree then? Good. We shall brave the wall together. We're nearly to the highest platform now. Yes, I can see the lift. Carefully, visitor. We're almost there. Nearly there. Stay close to the wall. Now, onto the lift. Stand still, visitor. I will signal to raise the platform. Watch your balance. We are ready! Now! Raise it! As a boy, I laughed at the legends, for I had the mind of a child and lacked reason. Now I have reason, but in my heart I fear the legends at this moment more than ever. It is good that you are here, visitor. What monstrous thing, what creature may be lurking on the other side? Did the first dynasty create the wall to protect us? And protect us from what? We're almost to the top. We can see over the wall. I can see. But I don't understand. This can't be. This can't. Look. It seems to stretch on forever. I don't understand. I see no sign of danger here, but perhaps danger will discover us. Tell Brailden that he is to come to the top, to come up here and wait for our return, that everything is all right, that the visitor and I are going on. There is nothing to fear. I will lead the way. Stay close to me. This wall is gigantic. It's a featureless plain. It seems to rush toward the horizon, spreading as ink might spill from a bottle. Spreading out to the very edge of the world. Hiding from us in its own cloak of black cloth. So tight is the weave that even the light is kept at bay. It is so dark. Look! Our shadows! Even our shadows have abandoned us. What manner of place is this? Look behind us. Even Trelorn cannot penetrate here. Our great sun is now nothing more than a pale disk. A dim street lamp beset by a ghostly fog. But a lamp, nevertheless. A lamp which can guide us. If we keep Trelorn in sight, we cannot become lost in this place. We will keep it behind us. It will be a beacon for our return. Come, visitor. We must soon reach the other side. How could we have lost what the engineers of the First Dynasty knew? This distortion, this control of matter. There is no monster here, no madness, no souls waiting to be born, or souls now dead. There is nothing in this place. There is nothing here. Only darkness. A wall of darkness. It is really not a wall. It is so strange. Stop. Behind us, visitor. Trelorn. It has changed. The sun has grown smaller. We cannot have gone so far in so short a time as to leave the sun behind. This accursed place. It will not defeat us. Trelorn is still our beacon back to the world we know. But we must watch it closely. Now, we must not lose sight of it, or we will be doomed to wander here in darkness, perhaps forever. Come, but keep sight of Trelorn. The wall plays tricks with sound. It would seem to treat light in much the same manner. Does the wall also challenge time? Capture and distort time itself? I wonder. The further we move from the edge, the lower Trelorn rests in the sky, yet I detect no slope, no gradual incline that could account for what our eyes have told us. But our sun continues to set. It is puzzling. Trelorn is nearly gone now. See, visitor? Only a dim glow remains to mark the point where we entered this place and our safety. But we must go on, just a little further. I know the answer is here. We have come so far. We must find it. There! There, ahead of us. You can see it. Do you see another light? It's only the faintest of glimmers on the horizon, but it is there. I'm sure of it. It must be the far edge. We can see the other side, visitor. We will have our answer. Trelorn is set behind us, but now we have a new light to guide us. And this mystery at last will soon end. What do you suppose it is? One of their great cities, perhaps, that is lighting our way now? I wonder what they will be like, these people from across the wall. Friendly as you are, I'm sure. They may have questioned the wall as we have. Wait. Do you see it? The light. The light. Now it is above the wall's edge. As we near it, it ascends into this dark sky, even as Trelorn descended. Could it be Trelorn's twin? Could this world have two suns? Two lands? Yes, each with its own sun, separated for long eons of time by the wall? Cautiously now, slowly. It looks much the same as Trelorn, see? The nearer we come to the wall's edge, the brighter this new sun becomes. I wonder if their lands are as fair as ours, if their cities are as great. Is their ocean as lovely as the one we know? I'm certain that they will welcome us, visitor, much as we would welcome them if they had crossed the wall first. We've done it. Do you see the edge? And there, in the distance, there are mountains here, too. We are the first to cross the wall in thousands of years, perhaps in all eternity. We have at least one of its secrets. We will be the first to meet our brothers that this infernal structure has kept from us through all the centuries. The light. We're coming out of the darkness, and we can see clearly once again. A new world. Those distant mountains, look at them. Look at them. Why, they're so very much like the ones on our side of the world. They are as cold and gray to the eye as the lifeless crags of our own Shadowland. Whoop! Do not rush to the edge, visitor. To slip on this smooth surface and risk a fall now after all this way. Oh, slowly. Slowly now. I can see more of this side of the world now. There's a large plain, a span of open land which stretches from the wall to those far mountains. I see. There is a town here. I see.
Shervain, what did you find? Shervain!
When he awoke, Grail, Shervain said to me, Along the line of the wall, our universe comes to an end, and yet it does not end. What do you think he meant?
I now believe that there was no boundary, nothing to stop one from going onward before the wall was built. It would seem that the wall itself is indeed a man-made barrier, sharing perhaps the same properties of the space in which it lies. If this is true, those vague properties were always there, and the wall has added nothing to them. Do you understand?
Our visitor might, but I'm afraid I do not.
Let me see if I can simplify the concept. Consider this plain sheet of paper, then. It has, of course, two sides.
That is obvious, Grail, but what
Can you imagine a sheet such as this that has but one side?
One side? That's impossible. Ridiculous.
But is it? In our age, for whatever reasons the past is hidden, we cannot match the intellects of the First Dynasty. But what their minds could easily grasp directly, we can approach by analogy. This simple trick may help you to glimpse the truth, Brailden, and you too, visitor. If I bend this strip of paper which I cut from the sheet so that it forms a loop...
You have a section of a cylinder, Grail, but you still have an inside and an outside, two surfaces.
Correct, Brailden. But now both of you watch. If I bring the two ends together and add a half twist, find the inside or outside now.
I understand. Instead of two separate surfaces, it now forms a single continuous sheet, a one-sided surface. Something that at first seems utterly impossible.
Yes, I thought you would understand. The symbol of the twisted loop is so common in the ancient religions, but over the long ages, its meaning had been completely lost to us.
Your twisted loop, Grail, is a crude two-dimensional example of what must really occur in three.
Crude, yes, but it is as near as our minds can ever get to the truth. May I fill your cup, visitor?
Here, let me.
I thank you, Brailden, for bringing our visitor back to the village. But why did you choose to stay with us? Shervain is still at the wall. There is one task yet to perform. Is there not?
There is. I knew it must be done, but I did not wish, could not bear to see my work destroyed.
Yes, of course. We will hear nothing this far from the wall. It will swallow this sound as it has all others. But there is something else on your mind, Brailden. Another question about the wall, perhaps. Your face, your expression, has failed to conceal your confusion very well.
It is nothing, just a curious idea that continues to run about in my head.
And that is?
I accept what you have told me, but I still have this strange feeling that when Shervain drops his hand and the explosions perform their task, that another stairway, watched by another Shervain, will fall in identical ruins on the other side of the wall.
That is an interesting idea, isn't it? But Shervain knows, as do you, that the wall has no other side. Our cast for Wall of Darkness featured Ken Page as Shervain, Howard Fisher as Ergon, Jerry Haynes as Grail, and Rick Spiegel as Brailden. Shervain as a boy was played by Bob Reed. The original story, Wall of Darkness, was written by Arthur C. Clarke and adapted for Sci-Fi Radio by L.A. Jones. Our director was John O. Williams. All music and sound effects were created by Ron DiUlio at the studio of Audio Visual Associates in Euless, Texas.
And that was Arthur C. Clarke's Wall of Darkness, a perfect way to end this volume and our journey through Golden Age Sci-Fi Radio. Fun fact, this mind-bending tale plays with the geometry of the universe itself, hinting at Mobius-like twists that still sparks debates among readers and mathematicians. We just experienced 9 absolute classics from Poul Anderson, Jack Finney, Avram Davidson, Bob Shaw, Cordwainer Smith, Philip K. Dick, Ursula K., LeGuin, Tom Godwin, and Arthur C. Clarke. These stories still feel fresh and dangerous decades later. If you love this compilation, hit the subscribe button and turn on notifications. We've got tons more cleaned up classic radio dramas, original stories, and more coming soon over at Short Story Machine.